Check. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, hello. All right, welcome in. Welcome. Hello. Checkity check. How we doing? Not doing too bad here. Nice. Okay, it's all working. Seems like it's all working. Good. One sec. We're gonna be rocking the BMW out here. Hey, what's up? Welcome in.
Resubscribe.
The chosen Dino just subscribed for 11 months. It's race time.
Hey, Dino, thanks so much for the what is that? Hold on. That is a tier 1 sub, man. Thank you so much. 11 months. Thank you so much, Dino. Welcome in, dude. Pleasure having you in here. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to get out here on the track as quickly as humanly possible. Oh, no, I already did a save current setup. No, we don't want to do that, but we do want to apply and close. Thank you, Dino. I appreciate it, man. It is race time indeed.
Pit lane speed limit is 50 kilometers per hour.
Sorry, why is that so loud? Why would that be so loud? Huh, weird. I don't know. Seemed like the level just totally reset. Oh, Windows. Hello. Just randomly reset. Saba Masiera, welcome in. I can't wait to go to Linux, dude. I'm ready for my.
It's clear. Push. Disengage limiter. Please swank.
Oops, is this falling? Crap. I gotta get a permanent holder for this thing. Got like jerry rigged right now. Hello, Saba. Welcome in. And also, I see that is Monk as well. Monk, I'm so sorry. Yes, I don't have my alerts enabled on my starting screen. I'm not necessarily opposed to doing that. I'm so sorry, though, for that. Hey, what's up? Hello. You racing tonight or what? You going to be out here? Ooh, this is a sketchy little business here. That's okay. That's good. Okay, I turned my force feedback down a little bit. I think I realized last night. I was like, I don't know. I think my force feedback's a little too high. I think I need to hold the wheel lighter a little bit. But especially in here, I love the way it feels when I do have my force feedback up through there. Yeah, I don't know. I do like it. I do. You're not on? You have the voice of a radio announcer? Oh, thanks. I appreciate it, man. Excuse me. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. I can't read Spanish, though. Yeah, well, I've been in film production a long time, actually, in and around video production, for fun, mostly for fun, but a lot for professional. And I've mostly been behind the camera, and but so, which is where I prefer, in the shadows. And what's my point? My point is that I would like to combine all these skills and passions now with a possible YouTube explosion of my YouTube film production skills, along with my real racing skills. I don't know, dude. I freaking don't know. I mean, in the future, also wars could be popping off soon. You know what I mean? It's hard to have long-term plans when it's just the world the way it is. You just gotta hold it all in a loose hand, I feel like I get this sense like we're on the verge of like global tyranny. It's kind of, that's the sense I get. You know, whether it's just restriction of freedoms, restriction of liberties, restriction of speech and travel, etc. You know, like as we enter probably a world that is more filled with global conflict, I think it's just natural. It's naturally going to happen, you know. That was the P1 doc that I was doing on that one. Going with this one, doggy dog. Doing it. Oh, what the? Why are you messing with me like this? Is there another version? One sec. Let me just see if they updated this real quick. Okay, it's not loading. Okay, I found it. Go with the flow. Go with the flow.
Track temperature is increasing. It's now.
Go with the flow. Go with the flow. Flowing.
Pit exit's clear. Push.
We might be cool. Oh wait, this is practice. That's right. Okay, sweet. Courage to race it. GT3 at Monza this week. That's super fun. Yeah, I did GT3 at Monza. I did that, I think last year, I don't know, 2 weeks ago? A week ago? That was fun. That's a really fun combo. I've really learned to love that one. It's one of my favorites now, actually. I think that as you get, I mean, the tricky part is like as you get better, you know, this is the trickiest part about the climb is that as you get better, the people around you are getting better, right? Because now you're racing better and better people, and the people around you are just pushing you now to be just even better. And then you race better people, and they push you to be even better. You know, on and on. But eventually you get to like kind of like top split, right? So there is kind of like a ceiling in terms of splits, which is kind of like the point of the story. And it's essentially where the best racing is online at this time of night, in my humble opinion. Like this is like when GT3 races happen in iRacing, top split, like this is the best representation of digital racing at this present moment in the world. That's how I see it. But I mean, again, it's just, but there's not a lot of people racing. That's also the point at this time of night. So it's what it is, you know. Which is how I ended up in iRacing.
Okay, Swank, we've got 2 laps to get the job done.
But once you get to top split, then the racing kind of has like a, you know, it's not always like super clean, but it's like the most clean you can get, you know, at this time of night. And you know, I eventually I would love to dive into the European softs, but it's just not the, you know, I don't know how the time availability for that. I wonder how the netcode would be if I race in EU GT3. I think it's fine, dude, because like I race people, like we're racing people all the time from like Asia, Australians. I feel like we race a lot this time of night. Or just Oceania, I suppose. And, you know, of course, like Central and South America, Canadians, you know, things like that. Kind of like people who are kind of like in that kind of prime time for playing, you know, eventually like in 2 hours, we'll see the waking ups of some people in Europe. But I also find that like British people don't like to I feel like Germans are on before the Brits, right? Even though they're like an hour behind. I gotta figure out how to deal with this damp. So now, do you turn damping down? Do you think my damping two up is what causes that kind of oscillation on the straights? That's what killed me last night in my last race. Tried to reach over to get like a drink, and I just like I can't let go of the wheel.
Green flag.
I have to turn down my force feedback like a ton.
Okay, here comes your first time.
Okay, this is a pretty loose setup. I'm not gonna lie to you right now, boys. Let's give it our best. Here's my settings. I haven't even looked at these yet. Six ABS, 4 TC seems awfully high. I'd imagine that in this car, can anybody confirm that like 5 is less ABS than 6?
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
If you happen to know off the top of your head. Is 5 less than 6, or is 5 greater than 6? Okay, I'm just gonna. I'm a little. These tires are a little sketchy in the goldies. Probably should have warmed up better, but it's fine. It does feel good though. It's coming in. I just don't want to overcook them before they're ready. Ooh, okay. Let's just. Okay. This is quite a little package. This is the open set. This will be one of the first times I've done the BMW, in the open set. I feel like my ABS is just a little too high up. A little too sensitive. It's unnecessary, I feel like. Let's turn that back. I also feel like my bias is up a little too far forward. We'll feel that. You know, let's just see. Let's rock that back. But the tricky thing I think I was getting to with you, Seba, which is like do you race the top?
One more lap.
It's nerve-wracking to race in anything but top split. I find. I think it's a lot easier to race in top split.
Off the pace.
Is I suppose my point. Because of the consistency of all the drivers around you. And so in some ways it's kind of like once you get to this level, it's a lot easier to kind of stay here. And also enjoy a different level of racing.
About 1 lap of fuel left.
Where maybe it's not so scary, I guess. Because I agree. I remember the climb up. It's always such a battle, especially in like C ranks. Oh my god, D ranks. So intense. These are intense too, but just in a totally different way. Okay, all right, let's try to actually do this here. I don't know. I just can't flatten that right now. Yo. I'm starting to see this section as kind of like a mini rally course. Less is a race course and more is like a rally course, like you would see on like a downhill in Monte Carlo or something. Pretty sure the return's exactly like that on a rally course. All right, here we go. Last corners. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. That's my best lap. I was going to say 2:04. It takes, oh man, I was like, it's taking so long for that to update. It didn't used to take so long. I was like 2:04.7, dude. What? I was like, this is what it's come to. This is what a week of work looks like. 203 is not bad, though. I mean, low 203. Okay, we're knocking on the door at 202 now, okay? That's what I think. How are we feeling? Look at this. But what's my number? Number 25, starting 21, dude. There we go. Well, there's Garosa. Rankin's here. Sometimes Rankin's like way behind me. Sometimes he's slightly ahead. This guy's a heavy defender. Big time defender. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Who's all here? Sound off. Soldiers. How we feeling, dude? How's everybody feeling? I'm feeling good. My daughter is feeling much better now. She had a tutu after I got off the stream last night. I don't know if is anybody eating right now? Is anybody eating? Is anybody around food? I don't want to share the story if there's people eating right now, but nobody's eating. Okay. Well, it's kind of clear the air a little bit there. Hey, what's up, Gene? Welcome. Hello. It was crazy, dude. I've never seen anything like it. You know, I think kids always introduce like a new element. And so she's kind of been like working on this cough for like, she's been sick for like weeks, you know, at this point. And we're just like, did we take her in the hospital? You know, we really like, you know, but she's just really kind of been on the verge, you know, the verge of feeling like we have to take her in, or, you know, but not quite, you know. It's just like her energy's been up and down. But anyways, point is, she like, I got off the stream last night and I got her in the bath because she was just coughing like crazy. And she just starts coughing like crazy. And, you know, she just hasn't really been getting any phlegm up or whatever in her lungs, right? And all of a sudden, dude, it just like, it came up like a little bit and we like spit it out. And then it came up like throw up. Like it was a lot, like from her lungs out. And I was like, I've never seen anything like this before. So it was pretty amazing. And then she felt amazing after that. It was like a light switch, you know. So that was great. So today's been night and day, and yeah, she still stayed home. She's probably gonna stay home tomorrow too, just because. Might as well at this point just make sure she's in the clear, you know. Let's not push it, because it's just like normally, like, gosh, like most sicknesses you get over within 48 hours, you know. You're like, but this one just lingered on, so it's made me feel like she's kind of a little bit more vulnerable, perhaps, to additional. Insurgencies, viral insurgencies, can I say? Congrats, I got pounded there last night. I could wait for it. What's up, Air Jeff? Hey, did a few in the Porsche. The best for me can't at least stay in 203s, but
about to go green. Stay focused.
Hold up. These get a little tricky guys up here.
Catch up, 15 car.
All right, spank, stay calm, focus.
Okay, now we slow down. Now we slow down. Okay, now let's get tight.
Green.
Dude, what? There was space there, dude. Like, he just is like, I don't.
No damage.
Oh, thank goodness. At least we have no damage. I'll take the 4X though.
Right side.
Oh, whew. Okay, all right, we're good. Just pretend that didn't happen. A little rough start. Oops, that might be too loud.
Car on your left. Clear.
To the third gear in the BMW. Third gear in the BMW is just nuts.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Do you see I got damage from that? What? It's ridiculous. It's probably just a tiny bit. I wish they allowed us to see the exact like time repair live. That would be nice. I mean, if we're talking about gamification, we might as well see the total. That would be really nice because then we could like plan our strats. I even think.
There's an incident here. Looks like it's Blanco.
Dude, this guy keeps slamming on his freaking brakes. I mean, are you kidding me? Like, it's unnecessary to stop in a racetrack. Slowing is okay, but... Yay. Okay. Hello. Okay, what are we doing here? He's probably not happy with me. We're sharing this 8X trauma together right now. We should talk to him right now. That's David. This is David. David and I always... David and I have always been at heights. I don't know why. Same with Nacho, like last night. Okay, but tonight I'm not going to get... Sometimes, like, I explore, you know, a little bit of my rage induction, right? But I feel like more often than not do I find that any sort of rage induction does not play to my strengths, sadly.
P20.
It's much better if I think more like a ninja. You know, ninja like rather than yes.
Car right. Clear on the right.
There's just the grip out there is even less than I thought. Oh my gosh, I even planned for like the worst.
Clear.
It's just no one takes. It's just so green, you know? That's one thing I wish that we could also see is a little bit more randomization on the tarmac surface, like how it starts.
They're showing the slippery surface flag.
Like the track build up. I don't know. You know, just little things like that would go a long way to make the track feel more alive, you know. Because it's actually like I feel like there would be a lot more like dark. Oops. I feel like there'd be a lot more like dark stripes on the ground, like darker build up too. I feel like the build up is not very dark, like the contrast, you know. Contrast is like it's too green even for. It'd be like if no one raced at this track for a long time. I'm gonna let him through. Okay. Let's go ahead and chill here for a second. This is good.
Come on, spank. Don't let him get away.
All right, here. Let's chill here a little bit.
P19.
ABS back to 5. Brake bias to, I don't know. Actually, I'm not even sure now. It does feel like I'm dealing with a little understeer. I think I need to do it. Oh, whoops. Okay, let's go to 5 now, for now. Ooh, it's not great. Jimmy Cooks is on my cooks. Oh, I don't know what I'm seeing. That Porsche just doing some UFO maneuvers. Here we go. Earlier to 2 here. Tickle the throttle. All right, dude. Maybe this damage is a little bit more than I... There we go. Okay, there we go. Raid, hey, what's up, Gene? We're getting a raid. SRS show. Welcome. Absolutely got to celebrate the wins. Dude, actual win, too. I hope we get, like, more. That's one thing I like to see in this game, too. I feel like wind pushing rain, wind pushing tire mist wind pushing the trees in a particular direction, wind pushing flags in a particular direction.
Rate detected.
Hey, Twin Dantes, welcome. Dantes, is it Dantes? Welcome in. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello. Good Thursday evening to you. Hey, what's up? Thanks so much for the raid, dude. Gene up in there? Gene's all up in there? Thanks, Gene. I appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Well, yeah, I figured you meant that wins, but I'm like, you gave me the idea to talk about the other wins because I'm talking just like graphics and stuff. Track graphics. Like little things they can do to make the track feel just more like realistic. And also like every time you race it would feel different. Just slightly. Okay. We're building up here. Still. This is the first time with this setup. Very little practice. It's a good setup. Blowing water in the rain and Lewis Hamilton on the radio, questioning race control. Okay, we got an opportunity here, hopefully. Probably should try to hold 3 there and just commit to that 3. All right, 1.2, a little bit of draft now, hopefully.
New fast flat for you.
Yeah, I can't really drink my coffee or anything while I'm, especially on this one. I'm just getting so much vibration into the wheel that I can't. It's just, if I take my one hand off, it's just going crazy. I am not feeling hooked up at the moment, but oof, we're getting there. It's feeling good there. The part after the cutting is really sketchy, especially if we're trying to go flat. I really need to catch this BMW. Ooh, yeah. I had to commit to that exit right there. Got to turn my fan on. See, I'll kind of lightly hold with my, see if I can drink at any point here. That Porsche is blasting off though up there. I feel like I might be best with the Porsche in the open. I don't know. I can't figure it out. What do you guys, I mean, I saw Elvis. Who was it that? Oh yeah, Hugh Barter. He's got a great set, I'm sure. All right, let's go ahead and move this bias back. Let's try to get a little bit more rotation. Oops, that was a little too much. Here, I'm gonna let him go.
All right.
Let me help him. I'm gonna move that back actually.
Okay, stay with him.
It's probably better this way anyways, because I feel like I should be able to stay with him for sure. We need to close this gap. And then we can help each other get to the next gap. That'd be great. Oh, dude, I don't know. I just can't hold that. It doesn't look like he's holding it either necessarily. I think I just gotta like throttle just a tiny bit earlier there. Car behind was pressuring hard, dude. Okay, we got a little bit of damage, sadly. A little bit of damage early on. I'm not sure if that's impacting us or not. Okay, I do think I need to move this bias back. I have to commit to something here. We got to change something. I do feel like I have a little too much understeer. There it is. That's it. That's it.
Slippery surface, like it. Careful.
Again, very minimal practice with this particular setup. Very much looser than I'm used to this week with the BMW, but I'm liking it. I've actually been looking for something a little bit more sketchy with the BMW. Ooh, I like that. Do you see how I kind of like rode the curb a little harder? But I was like modulating my throttle so I didn't spin.
Okay, swank. Key window is
You like Porsche and open today? I think I'm better in the Porsche out of the gate. But I feel like I don't know. I've got a sense about this BMW. I am enjoying it. And it's okay, here we go. We're getting it back here. Let me focus through this section. Oh, there we go. Flat. Ah, that's too much. It just broke away from me. Okay. 0x. Kind of tempted to move my instincts tell me to move my ABS down here and to move my TC up or something. That's my instincts. But I don't know if this would be good or a bad idea. There we go. That actually does feel good.
P19.
Skip fix altogether. It's been fun. It's been fun. I think I got some damage here, boys. I might have to pit early. Let's pit early. We're gonna pit early. Yeah, we're cooked up here a little too much, I think, on that rear right. Let's let him go. Yeah, maybe I go back to Porsche. I'm not sure. Oh. Uh-oh.
Come on, don't let him get away.
Okay, don't kill people. He did go tight, though, for what it's worth. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, I don't know. Maybe if I stay with him, this might not be so bad with this draft. See if we can stay with him. Maybe we'll stay with him for like a lap. Okay, not too bad here. Straight line speed. Hopefully we get a little bit. It's not looking good. .6. I tried the Ferrari. I mean, probably the Ferrari could be close with our Porsche performance, but I don't know. At this point, we've tried so many cars at this point, except for the Aston recently, or the McLaren. We haven't tried the McLaren. That's one that we haven't tried yet. I hear good things about that McLaren. But Hugh Barter switched to BMW from McLaren. So it's what it is. Okay, well we're gonna have to pit. There's the easy patty. Well, it was a good effort here.
Right side. Clear.
Bad luck, spank. Come on, don't let him get away.
We're gonna pit. I just followed him into that. Maybe that'll help, like, balance things out on both sides. It does feel a little better, actually. I think my top speed is just jacked up right now. Okay, let's go ahead and pit. We're only 6 laps from normal pit, so it's possible if we pit now we could get these guys when they come out.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Pit lane speed limit is 50 kilometers per hour. The gap to Sandlin ahead is increasing. It's now 2.3 seconds.
Okay, a little early pit to get some damage. Tires are unchecked. There's not much fuel though, so
Pit box in.
hopefully we'll see how much damage there is.
4, 3.
That's my first smack of the week, really.
What's now?
Right here.
Yeah.
Front right, 91%. Right rear, 92.
All clear. Punch it.
All clear on pit exit.
Well,
Push
sorry,
now.
boys. Dang. Tried Aston last night. Track temperature. It's kind of hitting me on my right gear. Here, I'll show you here in a second. It's 30C. Right here. We pitted early, so we got about 6 laps until the equalizer. But sadly, I think the damage is probably just a little too much. So we're just gonna nurse this one back. I'm a little disappointed myself. I was hoping I could pull this one off, but this setup was just a little too much, really. A little too e-sporty, I guess, for my capabilities. What's up, Yuka Max? Welcome in. What's up, guys? Are you guys doing Are you guys doing 12? Bathurst 12 out there? What car are you guys going with? I don't even really like know what I would choose. I think at this point I might choose the Porsche. I think the Porsche in the open is the one that I've done the best in,
Nice and smooth. Don't overdrive the car.
and
V23.
is the most
Okay,
comfortable.
swank. We're at the halfway point. We think the fuel's going to be tight. You might need to save some.
But I guess even though on the top of the mountain, though, you do have to. We did have to lift. I remember it's not very planted at the top, but this isn't either. So I don't know. What's up, Lister? Welcome in. Hello. I don't know. This one's tough, man. I mean, the truth is that like, I do feel like at a disadvantage. This is not like a home track for me at all. This is a track that I put a lot of time into, but it's one of those tracks that's just like the good guys like in Top Split are just insanely good at this track. You know what I mean? You got to put a lot of time to get that like juicy on the. You get it right next to these. Especially with a setup like this, like the crazy loose setups, that's where it starts to be like, oh, geez. I'm realizing with this setup, this is probably just like a peek into it. This is probably just like an entry level esport, type of deal. Ooh, I like that 3 though. That's nice. That is nice. Yo, what's up, Dark Knight? Hello. 3 wing is a little loose. Is that what I've got? 3, yeah. Is that what you're using as well? Yeah, 4 minutes optionals. Like, I have to imagine that first bump with that guy. We kind of had 3 contacts. It said we didn't get damage on the first one, and then the second one was like a weird amount, a lot of damage, I think, for a little tiny contact. The contacts have been like super, like the damage has been super inconsistent this season. I don't know why. Like I'll hit the wall so hard sometimes, no damage. Barely tap another driver, like serious damage. Like, dude, there's a real problem going on here. I can't find a happy place with my brake pedal. Grr. Which kind of brake pedal do you have again? But I do like these pedal settings though. I think this is a nice little place for. It might be too much. I don't know, but at least right now it's decent. Pretty rough right now. We're halfway done. I gotta go over to Sebring though. I do want to go back there tonight. I wish I could do the Brands Hatch in the M2, but it just doesn't look like there's just enough people on at nighttime. In order to get a race in that, the rain looks so fun on that track though with that setup. Looks so fun. What about? Oh, you got the VRS. Okay, you get that spring.
That's 15 minutes.
I've never used that pedal, but I've heard it's very similar. I've heard it's very similar to the Invicta setup. Have you tried like swapping out your spring? Can you swap out the spring on that one? Like for a lighter spring? I would say I could just tell you what my process was, the process that I went through to perfect my pedal, at least for me. And I think over time actually my pedal's kind of loosened up. I need to tighten it back up. I think the travel has actually increased over time. I feel like it's much longer than what I said it before. I'm realizing now, actually, now that I think about it. You have issues on both ends? What do you mean? Like you're saying, like you're saying on the trail side, trailing off, and on your max on. So you're struggling with your second stage. Is that what you're saying? trail and second stage. You know, you can also like you can look into actual pedal like foot technique too. You know, maybe use Grok or something. Do some research on some different pedal techniques.
Sure, ahead is now 2.1.
You know, because it's like there's the hardware and then there's the technique.
Slippery surface flag.
Yay. Too light or too heavy? Oh yeah, I totally understand where you're coming from, dude. Trust. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody goes through that, you know. But I was just gonna kind of give you an idea of like, you know, just some things that help me, which is like looking up the technique, but also trying, you know, I found that changing out to a lighter elastomer, so like in your case it'd be a lighter spring. Changing out to a lighter spring, but also then shortening your spring travel. So shortening, oh, that guy just, so
you think it might be short?
Shortening the length to your second stage. But with the lighter spring, it won't compound into a heavier throw.
The next car is Brooks.
Because it's a shorter throw. I feel like when you shorten springs down, or even with elastomers too, it's like it actually increases the resistance, obviously, the throw. So if you go to a lighter spring, shorten the throw, maybe you'll still be kind of at the resistance that you like, and then you're closer to the second stage. You know, is that kind of what you're talking about? But then of course you got to get your like, you know what I like too, especially on the trail end, especially, I don't know, you know, it's something that I found with Invicta pedals. I don't know if other pedals have this or not, but you know, and I've at first I wasn't like totally into it, but now I totally love it. It's kind of funny actually, but basically, and I found this to be true with like karting brakes too.
8.2 seconds.
So I find that this to be a little slightly realistic, but I'm assuming that you could probably get this with other pedals or get this level of play. But I like to kind of, I'd have to figure out how exactly to quantify how to achieve this, because it just kind of happened naturally with these pedals. But there's this kind of like this ultra light stage of the pedal. It's like hair light. It's crazy. It's at the trail side. So like the elastomer doesn't, it takes you back to zero, you know, when I lift off. But there's like this little like 2 or 3% to 5% that's kind of like, it's almost like there isn't resistance, but there is. It's weird. It's hard to describe. And so you can be like really ballet style with that last little bit. You know, again, but you know, I gotta fine tune my setup again, honestly. Anyway, that's just some of the stuff I've come across that's helped me.
Stay on it, keep digging. Okay.
Well, there's like a little plate like in the middle of the pedal. Like where? You're talking about left or right, or like at what percentage? The lighter side. The initial stage. I think that might be by design. I don't know. That's what I experienced too. I think it's but yeah, I mean,
the car in front of us is now here. There's an incident in Philippi Park.
I gotta turn that off. You got a homie up here, homie up here.
Ahead is now 3.1 seconds.
Sorry about that. There's like a setting that I need to change with crew chief. He's like keeps on pulling out some like robot voice action. Yeah, I don't like how it's like the BMW is I don't know. I guess you just have to really like. It's tricky because it's like both tight and loose. You know. That's probably what makes it really good though when you get really hooked up with it. But I feel like the Porsche is a little bit more communicative. In a way, maybe through the steering wheel or something. I'm not really sure, but it allows you to kind of slip around some of these corners a little bit more easier, perhaps. I don't know. Tight and loose. I have all the removed with the preload. Wait, what?
Heads up, there's a car exit in the pits.
What percentage of looseness are we talking about?
20th place.
Because yeah, mine's like 3 to 5%, like where it's really light. And yeah, I used to, honestly, I used to not like it. But I think
it's now 3.8 seconds.
I've learned that it's actually it's beneficial. You just have to, but that's where I said the technique. You might just have to like kind of look into maybe kind of just seeing what pro drivers, what kind of braking technique they're using. That's all I'll say. You know, you'll have to kind of find one that works for you. But you know, maybe a bit of both, right? Two prong attack, dude. You know, front and from the flank. You asked Claude. I don't use Claude, actually. I thought about Claude today. I've heard great things about it. Hey, what's up, Edson K? Yo, been a while. Hello, dude. I'm doing good. It's been an incredible... I mean, honestly, I have a lot... I don't know why, but I feel like... And I feel rested for some reason. I'm not really sure why.
Chase. Looks like it's Adila and
But I'm really happy my daughter's... She's been sick for like 2 weeks. It's been a surprising amount of sickness, you know. And so she just she started doing better today, essentially, last night. So that makes me feel great because it's been an immense amount of stress. Worried about her for so long. And actually being able to get to like, because she's just been waking us up, you know. But she's 6, right? So we like, you know, we've gotten used to like sleeping. 2-year-old, yeah. 2-year-old, still not sleeping probably too much. Sort of, sometimes. You know, you get closer to that you get closer to that. You know, will you ever achieve it? I don't know. Eventually, dude. I think you just get better. In my opinion, you just get better dealing with sleep deprivation. Like if you want to still like achieve things, you just have to deal with like 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours of sleep a night during the weekdays. Really,
smooth. Come on, let the race come to us.
There's just really no other way to do it. Oh, your two-year-old is hella sick right now. So much work. Oh, I just saw the 2-year-old. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. When they're young and sick like that, it's especially tough. Yeah, the best thing you could do is just, you know, just try to isolate them from further exposure to new germs. Like really try to isolate. That's what I did because it's like because their immune system's way down, you know, so. You want to make sure that you don't want to introduce something new at the same time them going through that because that can make it really tough and dangerous. you know, because then there's like multiple vectors happening. So things like, I mean, it's tough. It's like things like, you know, she's been out of school for like 2 weeks, you know, so we've been just tag teaming it, me and my wife, and but it's, you know, it's what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's what it is. You just gotta like, we love it. We love our kids, right? I don't even like kids really, but I love my kid. You know what I mean? I hate kids, actually, to be specific. I'm not really a kid guy. I've always really disliked and distasted kids. But when I had my own kid, I was like, oh my goodness. I get, you know, it's just like, she like carved a little beautiful little pocket where I'm like, I love you, little kid. You know what I mean? So that's really great. But other kids I still don't like. What? What, Dark Knight? I'm not really like, I'm just not a kid guy, you know. I've never have been. But that's what's amazing about having a kid, is that it's just, wow, the transformation. As long as you can do it in a way where it's not like out of control crazy in your life, like that's the tricky part. Like, you know what I mean? Like being able to have a kid, but not have everything turn upside down. Right? You got to have your marriage strong and things like that. And not a fan of Winton. I'm going to give him this outside. I don't even think we can hold him, but I'm going to see if we can. There's enough time that where I'm like, I think I can take back if we can reattack, but let's just see what we can do here.
Don't panic. We'll get him back.
I mean, and the Ferrari felt good too. Honestly, I was pretty competitive in the Ferrari. But I don't know, man. I really don't know. Nothing has just felt like wonderful here this week.
Incident in L corner.
It's all like varying degrees of
B21.
disappointment. But the Porsche is probably the closest I've felt. I think the McLaren's probably pretty good. You're not a fan of Winton. You got your D license today. I think Winton's cool. I think. Do you have a triple screen setup though, Noble? You might not. If you don't have a triple screen setup, I agree though. It's not really for single screen people. Yeah. Well, that's probably why you don't like it. Once you get the triples though, it's great. But it's the turns are massive. You have to be able to like look. You're looking into your second, you know, your wraparound monitor more so than your front monitor on that track. Yeah, we got about 4 minutes of damage here. I made the mistake of pushing a little too hard. Got a little too cocky, really. Sounds like I'm a pro now. What, with babies or kids? Anything I do. Oh, if you're talking to me, are you being sarcastic? How do I respond to this? How do I respond to you right now, dude? I don't know.
Don't panic. Come on, it's fine.
Oh, you're talking about Noble? Okay, good. All right, let's try to retake this guy, please. Can I get one guy? Again, we're nursing like 4 minutes of damage. I just don't think we don't got a solution, boys. Let's turn down the TC. Let's unload it.
There's an incident in L corner. Yellow flag.
Oh, that looks like a Freebs to me. It's got Freebs written all over it. Ooh, that's gonna help. Okay, he can actually, Grossi may even get us back there, actually. Here we go. Let's push. Oh!
There's an incident in Griffin's Bend. It looks like sure.
I'll take that as well, and all that. This has turned out to be great, boys.
Watch out.
Unbelievable finish. All right, let's not die myself. How did that guy die so bad? That was like the worst death I've ever seen there, like solo death. That was an incredible death. Like, how did he, it seemed like an immense amount of energy that he was generating. Centrifugal force was unbelievable.
2 litres remaining.
I'll just put on that. No, you don't need to get me, Grossa. You don't. I'm going to hold this inside, Grossa. You got nothing. You got nothing on me, brother. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Holding it inside. No.
Right side.
Dude, why?
Wedge yellow flag. Watch for debris on the track. 1 litre remaining.
Am I getting this guy too? Unbelievable.
Go on your left.
Everybody's so mad right now.
P17. There's the
Ticket
finish.
flag, ticket
Well done.
flag.
That was
Dude, I got 12 X's. Dude, we got +4 iRating out of that. Dude, that loud. Okay.
Swank Nation. Vivin_Emerson
Hey, what's up,
just-
Vive and Emerson? Yo. Let's watch this back, dude. He was so bitter. He was so bitter that I held this D, dude. He was like, nah, I'm going to kill him now. He almost killed me. I thought Grossa was my friend, but that was not a very friendly action. That looked like an intentional bump and run, dude. All right, Grossa, that's how you want your reputation to be preceded. I'll note that. Looked like a class. Actually, he probably could have got me if he just committed to the outside run. I think he could have easily squeezed me up and gotten the run for the outside of the last corner, but instead, his judgment was too clouded, dude. His judgment was too clouded, dude. He couldn't see the truth. The truth was staring at him in the face, but his rage didn't allow him to see the solution. Thus, we won, right? Sometimes elo is acquired through calmness, right? Like if he was calm, if you're calm, sometimes rage, I feel like I tried to dabble in a little rage last night, but it did not work in my favor. It did not work in my favor at all. And I was very frustrated, but it did feel satisfying, but it was fleeting. Sorry. It's my anime. It's my anime voice or something. Basically, hello guys. What are we gonna do tonight? Should I just keep griggity grinding? I can't say that. Hello. I'm enjoying it myself. Oh, this Ringmeister's popping off, but I just feel like TCR, dude. I need to practice, right? I need to practice. I didn't practice. Though my daughter was jamming. She got down today, actually. I got her into her rig again. And she was doing the, what was it, the Veloster? The Veloster, I believe. And she was like, she said it was like her new favorite car in iRacing. She was jamming, dude. She got about she gets about halfway around Nordschleife. She's doing pretty good. I mean, she's doing pretty good. She has some experience with Nordschleife, you know, and other sims and whatnot. Looks like, gosh, you know, what are we doing here, dude? I mean, 203. It just is the BM dub, but it's like, I mean, it's not necessarily working for him, you know what I mean? Like, it's like if we remove Sebastian as an outlier, and maybe even him. Let's just look at these normal rated people, okay, down here, and then it's like here you see Ferrari, Aston Martin, of course, Aston Martin here, but let's look at here. You have Ferrari in the lead here, and then you got a 4K Mustang down here. I mean, weighted wise, that's actually pretty good. He's got a 7 next to his name though. Aston Martin, I mean, gosh, like that's an immense amount of time behind. Otherwise, everybody's here. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Should I just keep on going BMW? I feel like I'm such a schlub, though. It's kind of boring, right? It's kind of boring. I haven't even seen one. Have I even seen one McLaren out here all week? Let's go back. Let me look at these, like down here or something. In the. Is that already? Wait. Hello. We're just gonna keep it simple, I think. Hey, Julian. Hey, dude. Nice. Thank you. Thanks, man. It was really fun. I mean, I'm shocked we made it. You know, sometimes I dabble with my rage. I really do. You know, sometimes I do feel like, you know, because that hunter aspect. I sometimes am like, is there something here? You know, is there something here for me? Here for my pace, but I don't know. I haven't figured out a good way to use my anger in such a deep way, but without it clouding, it starts to cloud my judgment. One of my first oval race was, here's the results from the last race, by the way, if you're just joining us. Unbelievable result given what we went through. Really. I mean, it doesn't look like much, but dude, and there's just like, oh, there's Ben. What's Ben in? Oh, Ben's in the Porsche right now. He's doing, we're going to probably, there's a McLaren too. Dude, I think we do McLaren. The next Open, we're going McLaren, dude. Either that or just stick with the Porsche. But I think there's something on, I just think there's something on this McLaren, dude. There's something tasty on that McLaren. Yeah, McLaren, we'll do it. We'll do it. Yeah. We got to do it. I can't end this week with just doing like BMW for hours and hours. There has to be something more profound to life. Hello, guys. I should grab my pipe really quickly. Maybe when we switch over. Let's do that. Trust in the orange. I do. I mean, here's the thing: is like I haven't tried McLaren in a long time because we were switching back from the 360 hertz.
Clear. Stay behind the line.
Hold on, let me turn this down. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, I've been so anti-McLaren for a long time because of the when I switched to 360 hertz, it felt horrible. It was feeling like all sorts of nasty. And but sadly, and I was so sad about it, but I haven't even tried it since I came back to 60 hertz. This is the story. I mean, this is the tale that I've had this long lost relationship with the McLaren, and now it's about to reburgeon. It's about to reblossom. That's what I'm saying. You were never using a 360. Weren't you the one that brought it up? Were you the original person that brought it up? I don't know. There's a couple of people, but I'm glad you did. I don't know. I mean, and if you don't know what it is, basically with the 60 hertz mode, you get a better input latency, and that's versus essentially a different force feedback data model that is slightly better, I would say, but indiscernibly. Oh, really? Does it? Yeah, for this, but they just updated VRS. This might be the reason why, perhaps, that it's working better with VRS is that they have this next gen force feedback profile, which was crazy. Like that profile, like is an entirely. It was like I don't know. I just felt like wow, like it's next gen. It really does feel like next gen. Like I couldn't believe how big of an upgrade it was to my VRS when it was already feeling great, but then it got even better. And it started to make iRacing feel like AMS2, which I love AMS2, so that was great. Yeah, so I'm not sure. But did you notice the input latency type of thing? I mean, it could just be that, I don't know. Maybe it's just a VRS thing. It's probably just that. It's possible that it's just a VRS thing and they just have to like, I mean, they're just kind of buying time until they support it in a way that's doesn't have input latency or something. I don't know. But the next, if you do have a VRS base,
incoming raid detected.
yo, hey, oh, Banana Dial, hey, welcome in. Hello, sir, welcome in here, guys. Hello, pleasure. How are you doing tonight, Banana Dial? Good to have you, man. How is your? Are you racing tonight, or what are you doing over there?
The leader has just done a 206.
Doing some other kinds of gaming? You gaming over there? What kind of games do you like to play, man? I feel like the hardcore, there's like so many. I love the fact that it feels like most sim racers do not dabble with gaming. And that's, I've been so surprised about that. I thought there was more overlap. There is a lot less than I expected, but which I like, because the thing I like about it so much is that I kind of feel like sim racing is even more validated by the fact that it's really more motorsport guys, less gamers that are interested in iRacing, and like almost the more mechanical, garage, garage guys, Yeah, care less about gaming. Yeah, I mean, it's true. I'll say this. Like, I don't want to get defensive here, Dark Knight. But it's like, but it could also be the fact that if I had this when I was a kid, I would have probably also just focused on this too. So, I mean, you know what I mean? In some ways, I don't know. I'm not sure if what you're saying is true. It could be. That's also true. But it could also be true that this didn't exist. Too old for FES stuff. I still love Counter-Strike so much. Freaking love Counter-Strike. I can play Counter-Strike way too much. That's where I'm at with it. But I just say no altogether. Mostly because the social aspect. I love the game, hate the players. Can I say that? Are you guys okay with that? The social, I mean, sometimes it's like 1 out of 20, you'll get like a team that is absolutely just perfect for me, so funny. But most of the other time, it's like varying degrees of absolutely obnoxious personalities. Absolutely insane people. Yeah, dude. It's just like gaslighters to the max. Like, also, I mean, the list goes on, brother. Yeah. So I love the game. It's just, the toxicity, and I get it. Like, I actually do get it. I mean, it's like people take it, nothing against those people, because I get it. Same with like Rocket League or whatever. They're taking it super seriously. But it's like when you're playing guys that are like super low rank and they're taking it, it's just like, what are you saying? We're in like silver or gold, you know what I mean? Like, who do you think you are? Like, where do you think you are right now? To what rank do you think this is, dude? Brother, it's like, because I always just like to have fun, I did play with good guys, but I was never really that good guy. The other good guy. I love the game, though. I've met my fair share of toxic people on here as well. Oh, yeah, totally. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, fair point. Yeah, I mean, I felt like I was just thinking that, too. But, yeah, I think absolutely. But it's salvageable, I feel like, with iRacing, sim racing. And that's why I feel like I'm here in some ways. Because, you know, when I was in my karting club, like the culture was just like how I'm acting now. And it's how I try to uphold myself on all kinds of racing. Sometimes I make mistakes. Sometimes I get too aggressive. That's for sure. You know what I mean? Like that's even going to happen at the club level too, you know? But it's like the thing I love about the club level is like everybody's got to come back together, dude. We got to look each other in the eyes, right? Right. We you know, it's all a hobby at the end of the day. It's like playing rec soccer and like yelling, you know? Like yelling at a rec soccer match, yelling at a ref in a rec soccer league. You know what I'm saying? That's even worse. It's like, come on, dude. Like people just forget like where you are. Like, where are you? Look around. You're not on TV. That I can tell you. Anyway, so hey, what's up, Easy Patty? Hello, sir. Anyways. In a kart race? Yeah, dude. Or perimeter chat. I've always thought perimeter chat would be insane. Dude, perimeter chat IRL would be so sick. Especially if like there was another language being talked, like yelled at you. I don't know. That sounds for some reason like there's like a point where like rage makes me really funny or makes me really laugh. I find it funny. Yo, what's up? Yeah, coffee blingage. Welcome in, Patty Copy Ho. I know I can't even reach for my coffee cup with this freaking track. This is an anti-coffee bean track, really. It's way too uppity. Like even on the straights, dude, if I let go with one hand on the straights, it's like it wants to kill me. People are saying messing with my damping, but I'm gonna do that probably this weekend when I'm off stream and I can get super chill, let's just say, and like go deep into some damping. I don't know. What kind of wheel damping do you guys like? What kind of wheel damping settings are you guys rocking out there? Just because I like a firm, like extra firm. Like when I hold my wheel, I like it to be seriously firm.
Alert! Incoming raid detected.
MX5 all day. Hello. Welcome in. He's just talking about normal things. Hello. MX5 all day. Hello. Welcome in. It's good to have you here, sir. How is your streaming?
There's debris out there.
I lurk in your stream a lot during the daytime. It's good to see you still going, man. I like it. MX5 all day? What makes you focus on MX5? Are you doing that? Do you do it in real life as well? Or are you gonna is that a goal? You want to kind of hit that up IRL, dude? Champ car, dude. 24 hour of lemons. You know what I mean? Like super beater cars. And then we could do 4-up. Brother, dude, 4-up. Do you have your SCCA competition license? Sorry. You're probably going to bed. Good night. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome in. Not really. Sorry, let me... It's all right. If you need to bounce out, no worries. Spec E30 would be fun. What's Spec E30? Is that the BMW, right? Is that like DTM 90 stuff? Welcome in here, guys. I'm actually gonna I need to run to the bathroom really quickly. I'm also gonna fill up my pipe really quickly. I don't know if you want to run MX5. I'll be right back. Anyway. right, we're back. We're back. Whee! All right, let me see what MX5 said. I'm so sorry to keep you waiting. Probably out of here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Have a good stream. Hey, good night. Good night. Not really, just the most the enjoyment of iRacing, slow cars. Nice. Yeah, I've been actually dabbling a lot more in PCC myself, actually, recently. And the M40 feels totally different recently. I don't know why, but did I say M40? Sorry, M2. You're like, what? So sorry. Ah.
Exit's clear. Don't cross the white line.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Snuck up on me there.
Damage.
Oh, did it just die? It did. Crap. It's okay. Whatever. Cheers, guys. Welcome in. Hello. Happy Thursday. It's almost the weekend. You guys are preparing yourselves for anybody doing PCC Enduro this weekend? PCC Enduro? Or when's the next Corventec too? Do you guys do Corventec? Anybody do Corventec in here? If you don't know what Corventec is, it's like, I don't know exactly how many tracks they go to, or is it always on Nordschleife? Is Corventec always Nordschleife? I don't think it is it? Hey, what's up, Zoom? Welcome, dude. Welcome in. Rating from MX5.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 33 Celsius.
Move my bias back. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Pleasure to have you in here. I hope you guys are doing good, as always. Thoughts, dude? Thoughts from your world? Anybody's world out there? How are you guys doing out there? How are we feeling about just life? You know, I mean, too. I'm always down for that life conversation. What's happening here? Gotta get my my baby monitor working. Hey. All right, here we go.
We have 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
9 p.m. I'm still working. AI doesn't make our jobs easier. It means we need to babysit a lot more. Are you you're babysitting? Wait, you're babysitting right now? Oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, it depends on how you see it, really. I mean, how I see it. I mean, this is. I'm excited personally. I mean, as a person that likes to do. I mean, I like to be rogue. I like a roguelite lifestyle. And AI is going to allow entrepreneurial islands, you know, I think. And I think that it sounds totally crazy. I don't know how long it'll last. I think it's going to be fleeting, but there's just going to be like... I don't know. Especially with, there's this guy on YouTube. His name is Alex. Forget his last name. But he's like the premier coverer of some of this AI stuff, and I like him. He's a good guy. He reminds me of a couple people that I like. And I just like the tenacity that he's bringing to like like an inventor, you know, like a mad scientist inventor. That's what I like about it all, like what's happening with the AI stuff. You're babysitting the wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, that's where, well, right now until we cross that valley, right? I know Dark Knight's like, okay, here we go again. Like, I didn't bring it up. We always talk about AI. Who brought it up? Did I bring it up? PCC in the rain? Not much of a fan of the wet. Oh, really? Yeah, but you're drifting. I mean, that's like a toge. It's like a toge festival over there. You do that. Look, I mean, look, I'm just saying, like, I like the idea of AI, like these basically robots. I mean, dude, I was just watching a video tonight. Dude, I can see, oh gosh. I was just watching a video tonight of this guy. Amazing little project. This is what I love about YouTube right now, dude. Okay, can I nerd out? Let me just nerd out for a second, okay? Can I? Please. You're like, please. Okay, please. I'm saying yes. Okay, so there's this video I watched, and he's like, he had this project where he's it's crazy, dude. Like, he's not even really, I don't know how much of a coder he is. He seems like he's somewhat of a coder, but he's also like vibe coding a lot of stuff too. But essentially, he's like placing Claude code, AI, into like this little off-road RC vehicle where like it's got a camera and everything, and kind of basically giving Claude a body with this project. And I just kind of found that so profound as I was watching it, because I was like, you know, we think of, you know, robots like, you know, the Tesla ones that are coming, you know, the, you know, biped, human-like, etc. You know, but it's like in a lot of ways, it's like and this is what's crazy is this, it's like R2D2, right? It's like R2D2 being more valuable than C3PO is kind of like the revelation that I had. Oops, that's a little too much. I got to turn on my force feedback, I think. Yeah, let's crank it, dude. 12.9.
One more lap.
But it's just like, you know, it dawned on me that like you can have the same level, if not more level of intelligence in a smaller little package. And it's like, whoa, that's kind of crazy. Like you know what I'm saying? Like almost like that little guy in the Star Wars, the more recent Star Wars movies, like the little rolling ball thing, the little ball guy. Because in some ways, like that would be a great invention for just have around the house. Have a little ball follow you around. Just kind of be like your on-the-go AI helper. AI assistant. Okay, I gotta try to hold that 3 deeper down there. Oh, I think I understand something there. Teach him how to box. Michael Reeves. That name sounds really familiar. There's a lot of AI guys that I watch on YouTube. So many good ones. I love it. I just love how it's just such a... I missed that. Braking too late? Not hard enough? Well, it's
All right.
2/10 faster. That's what it is right now. Like one vid, he is a boxing robot. Okay, yes. I like to watch Michael. He used his coding to make just a bunch of stupid. Well, and that's the crazy stuff, right? I mean, even like watching Quark, like he's doing 3D printing and like it's just I love that he's just diving into it. It's very inspiring, actually. I like to watch him do that. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Good to have you in here tonight. Hopefully you're doing well out there. Yeah, AI, dude. I mean, I think AI is gonna. I mean, I keep on watching. Like, have you guys seen all the Sea Dance 2 stuff? Sea Dance 2. 2.0. I mean, it's crazy. Like here, I'll read some quotes. Actually, I actually had some pulled quotes. I have some pulled quotes here or something. Let me see.
That's the end of the session. P11.
Let me see. How do I pull it up here? Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. But we'll see. You know, we'll see as it develops. But you know, you just have a lot of celebrities that are just kind of seeing the writing on the wall. I wish I could maybe. Well, I don't know if I'd get copyright if I pull it up. Actually, some of those videos. I guess it'd probably be okay. C-Dance 2.0 stuff. Can I? I don't know if I'll get like flagged if I pull up stuff like this or not. But like the crazier stuff is like this. So you guys, some of you probably haven't seen it yet, but I'll pull a particular example up that really shows it off. But here is
It's already here. Don't deny it. It's not enough. It may be for you, but it's not going to be enough to sit on the sidelines and make the moral plea that no, this is wrong. It's not going to last. There's too much money to be made, and it's too productive. It's here. All right. So I say, get your own yourself. Voice, likeness, etc. Trademark it, whatever you got to do.
So you did that.
Yeah, own yourself. So when it comes, not if it comes, no one can steal you. But they're gonna have to come to you to go, can I? Or they're gonna be in breach, and you'll have the chance to be your own agency and go, yeah, for this amount, or no. Okay, it's coming. Is it going to be another category, or is it going to infiltrate our category? It's damn sure going to infiltrate.
Cold tires all around. The track temp is
one left
24
degree.
Celsius.
Line up on
Wow,
the
that's
left side.
20.
It's like it's a big deal. It's a big deal in Hollywood right now. Like I don't think if you've never worked in Hollywood, you probably you might be insulated from what's happening. But very interesting. I mean, we're at a turning point right now. We really are. We're at a major turning point.
Safety car speed is 68 kilometers per hour.
Oh, there it is. The race fans are like, hey, you know what? How about this? How about racing? How about we get the racing done? All right, here we go. Coming around to the fans. Oh, they are getting louder. They do get louder around the stadium section, don't they? Oh, God, they're so loud.
Concentrate.
Oh, they're getting so loud now. They're breaking the seats down. The seats are collapsing.
Green.
Okay. Thank you. All right, let's go.
Right side. Right side, 2 wide. Clear.
I don't know how 2 stays so tight through there.
Car on your left. You're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide.
Yellow
Clear.
flag. We have damage.
Okay, I don't think I've got that much damage, really.
Nothing, just an incident.
Incident in quarry. Looks like it's Joe, Garosa, and Michael.
Is it Garosa? Was Garosa in that? I hope not. He needs to have a good night. I hope he's not a part of that. All right, well, feels like the race is largely over already, but we're going to just kind of go through the motions, I suppose. Sup, Bachi? Hey, Tabby, welcome in. Hello.
Ignore and see this.
Okay, I gotta turn that off. I gotta figure out how to turn that
The
off.
gap to
Ignore and see this.
in front is now 1.8 seconds.
Vladimir. Yeah, it's always nuts through there, dude. We've gotten pretty lucky, though. This week, dude. Super happy about it. This could have been a much worse week. That's for sure. You think an early box? Wait, what? Wait, this is fixed. 20 minutes. We only got 17 minutes to go. We're already almost done. Oh, if I can get this draft, sir, please. Yes, wait for me. I'll help you. Dude, I'm shocked we don't have a black flag, actually. But we hit that guy pretty hard. But we did hit him pretty square. You know, if you got to hit somebody, hit him dead on. There we go. I mean, dude, I'm tracking straight. This thing's tracking like I didn't even... Like I got nothing not going on. This guy looks like he's struggling, though. I'm just gonna... I don't want to pressure him too much because I don't want to cause an accident with this guy. I feel like this guy could easily lose it and then collect me. I don't want that. But yeah, C-Dance 2.0. Basically, C-Dance 2.0, I mean, it's like, it's at this point, it's a trope. Literally this week, it's like literally becoming a trope of my channel, me bringing up all the insane stuff happening in AI. But I'm sure everybody's talking about it, right? But C-Dance, I mean, literally the most amazing, and I've been following this very, very, very closely. Okay. I read the trades. I read the Hollywood trades frequently, if not daily. And so, you know, I still have, I've worked there. I have a lot of friends there. The industry itself, I believe the industry itself, Hollywood, you know, as much as Hollywood is disgusting. I mean, let's be honest though. Let's be honest. I don't know if should I help him? No, I think he knows. Oh no, is he gonna challenge me on the outside? No.
Nicely done.
Well, and that's the tricky thing. I think the tough is like it's a tale of two cities, really, right? You have the employees that are being forced to use AI in a way that's making the experience of using AI to feel very, how do I say it, like almost perhaps enslaving. I'd imagine that could be a feeling that some are feeling with this trajectory. Like you're just like you're kind of just like you're kind of pushing the AI rather than being a part of the intellectual process, perhaps. Right? Like actually getting paid for your intellect, I suppose. But on the other side, you've got the entrepreneurial side, which all the entrepreneur startup businesses are just so excited because it's like they can be, you know, we can use AI as a force multiplier, right? Like, I mean, so whether it's like, for example, by the time I start doing YouTube, what's crazy, dude, is like over the course of me, like just kind of doing Twitch streaming, we essentially have gone from no AI whatsoever as a workflow, as an entrepreneurial workflow, to now not only a centerpiece, but it's now like a critical infrastructure for the entrepreneur. Because you can duplicate yourself in ways that it's impossible to do otherwise. Yeah, I didn't know. But no, your brother's from Hollywood? Nice, dude. Did he work in where you're from as well? Like the industry there? He's in Montenegro. Okay. Awesome, dude. Is he? What does he do? What's his role on set? But I mean, the crazy thing is like with these. Oh yeah, I mean, like what's crazy is like I was gonna finish my thought, which is like when I first started streaming, right? Like the goal has kind of always been to like step one was discover that maybe I want to do YouTube and Twitch as a full-time job, right? I didn't start streaming with that intention, but I kind of certainly discovered it along the way. But over the course of streaming and kind of waiting for my opportunity to kind of go full-time, which is going to be soon.
The car ahead is.
But now when I go full time, what's crazy is that like DaVinci Resolve has like, and they're rolling out new AI tools all the time. DaVinci Resolve is like an Adobe Premiere video editing powerhouse. Oh, I gotta really drag my brake longer there, I think. He is a programmer. He works for Apple and has 3 to 4 apps, what he's made, etc. He is a Albert Einstein level. Nice, dude. Those are my favorite types for sure. I like the like some of my favorite people are like absolutely Einstein level, and like it just the more they look like Einstein, the better. Like it's like their brain is so active they can't even get like words out. Like I've struck gold. I love guys like that. DaVinci, yeah, is GOAT, yep. Well, I mean, the crazy, so I mean, like, and when you look at AI being then integrated as a force multiplier in other, like, professional tools, oh, dude, it's nuts. I mean, especially with, like, Suno and just artists being able to, like, create their own samples and loops, like, without having to, yeah, it's just, like, there's some crazy stuff going on. Like the music scene's gonna really, I think the music scene's gonna get hopefully really crazy soon, in a cool way, hopefully. Same with the movies though. I mean, honestly, like the movies thing, like going back to the movies thing, we're gonna see, what we're gonna see, I'll be honest with you, is that, and I would even like to dabble in this as well because I know what I'm doing, but which is to actually like build a sort of green screen stage in my basement with key infrastructure to make things, and then basically use that infrastructure such as lighting and grip, etc. Perhaps like a live composite, like, and then use that as like an image multiplier for AI video. So for example, like I think the future of video production is going to look exactly like this in some ways, which is that the best way to do it is going to have your actors in-house. So you can use them as dolls, essentially. You're using them as dolls, and perhaps as, but you could actually also use them as the actors. But it's like to have that high degree of customization, and then to be able to then feed that into the AI, and then create all the elements, such as traditionally speaking. Oops. Uh oh. Okay, calm down. Okay, too much AI. Too much AI, boys. I thought there was only one guy back there.
Clear on the right. Car right.
Uh-oh. Okay, here we go.
Clear.
Oh, I didn't touch him. I didn't touch him at all. There was a 0. There wasn't even a 0x on that. It was a negative touchy. You worked for a company that made special effects and editing software for Hollywood movies and needed computers the size of fridges back then. I know, dude. Is that crazy? That's also crazy, too. Like, when you really look at how far we've come, and not even that far. I mean, dude, yeah, it's just great. I mean, I started out doing prep tech work on film cameras. I was working on film cameras, dude, for Panavision. And now film is not only dead, but like the people that are kids now, like they're going to start to not even know what film even is. It's like, and it's like, in some ways, it's like, it dawned on me too. It's like the concept of movies, for example, right? This concept of movies is going to be totally radicalized and morphed and hopefully for the better. Honestly, stuff that I've seen on X, you know, right? I think it's just going to take good filmmakers. And I think that, you know, honestly, like, we might see crazier and more interesting movies than ever. You know, like a person like Christopher Nolan, you know, it's like, you think he's going to make anything less than an amazing film now that he can do it with a smaller crew? Like, you're still going to need a crew if you want to do it at a certain level with a certain finesse. You know what I mean? I still think there's going to be a real element, but you're talking about like a 200 to 400 person crew for production with the 200 post-production employee level to less than 10. You know what I mean? Like, and then now you don't even need, like, you can have a green screen anywhere. You really don't even need a green screen, really. You can just shoot anywhere, dude. That's the crazy part, is like the AI is so good at using what you're feeding into it. Like, you don't even need to have a green screen. Like, you just have to have the creativity and the will and desire of storytelling. Oops. Okay, we got to cook here. Not many laps left. So anyways, I don't know. We'll see. Like, I'd love to create some race. I've always wanted to create racing movies or like racing shows. I think actually what's more interesting too with the AI filmmaking is maybe serialized shows that are more niche. Like, I would like to see somebody create like some new drama. Ooh, stand by. Okay. Who is this? You got Landon Loy on my 6? How many laps left here? We have 6 minutes to go. He's definitely faster than me. He's holding up. I'm not going to defend anymore. If he wants to go, I'm going to let him go. We've got some damage. I think the most interesting things coming out of it right now is the political stuff, I suppose. Like the political biting video stuff that we're seeing is like really interesting. You know, to see it's kind of replacing, you know, it's kind of like political comics, right? Like, that's how easy it's going to be to like create this like cinematic video production. Save icons of floppy disk. Yeah, right. Okay, here we go. Car behind us for far enough away here. Let's see if we can just stay with Loy.
P6.
Let's push here. Let's push. It's been so long since I've followed anybody, dude. Too wide. Okay, maintain. Oh, he hit the wall. Yeah. We're back. I think we've all got varying degrees of damage now. Varying degrees of emotional damage. All kinds of damage happening. Okay. Dude, he was about to run away with it too. Had he not hit that wall, he was gone. That wall tap changed everything. All right, here we go. Beamer on my 6. Okay, hey. You don't need to dive on me like that. Oh, he's wide. The pressure's building. He's losing it. What do you want? Do you want the inside or the outside? If you're going to give it to me. I mean, of course I'm going to take it. I mean, we're in the 3-way battle now, boys. It's just what it is right now. I think I've got more damage than him. He's got a faster pace. So what I want to do is just keep him. This BMW is just a fly, dude. Just a little gnat. I mean, we got good iRating right now, right? We don't need to get greedy, is what I'm saying. Too, okay? Oh, I like that later too. And a big old whale tail. He's whale tailed that. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Oh, that's a lot of. Oh, he's gonna. Okay. I got a bump draft on that one. Okay. I mean, here's the thing: is like I think my damage is making it so that last corner is really tough. Okay, we gotta peek inside. Peek inside. Maybe what we do, we might want to bump draft him.
Last lap.
No. That ship has sailed now.
One more to go.
Car on your left.
Oh, he's gonna.
Clear on the
Oh, there we go. Somehow, some way. Preservation. Okay, that was his shot. He shot his shot. Oh, he's gonna hit the wall. He's really struggling now. He could lose it in this section. Okay, he's picking up the pace now. BMW on my 6 again. He's so wide. Oh, so wide. Going too early here. Scrape it. All right, it's just me and the BMW now. Yeah, move over, 13. Move over just a little bit more. That'd be nice.
car right.
13. Why? Why? No.
Clear.
No.
Car right.
Dad.
Clear on the right.
I gotta give it to him.
Okay, that's the finish.
All
Well
right.
done, mate.
Set checkered flag.
Just, I think he was more pristine than I was.
Good job. Very good job.
He had less damage. All right, we're gonna switch over really quickly here. Good racing to all. That was wonderful. I mean, honestly, that was like our best result of the week. Best result of the week. Here we go, guys. We're gonna go back to. Should we go back or should we double down with the BMW? Go back, double down with the BMW. What do you think? Going back, or sorry, what am I saying? going back to the McLaren. I think the McLaren was what people are calling for. Hey, GG. Nice, guys. Yeah, it wasn't the result I was hoping to achieve, but, you know, with the damage is what it is, you know. Damage is the way it is right now. All right, we see how BMW. I mean, I think I should. I mean, you guys probably don't care too much, but I do feel like I should try the McLaren, right? Don't you think? Let's go for it, dude. Let's just see what I can do with the McLaren. Or I think you guys need it. Beamer. You've never been a bit big on the Maka. The problem is I tried the last setup I did was like really tough. I'm gonna try the McLaren, I think. Let's try the McLaren. I need to know what it feels like now. I might back out though. I don't know. Now I'm second guessing whether it's because it doesn't make. Is it a good idea? The Acura is good. Is it really? Go Acura. It's. Do you guys have a setup for it that you guys like? I'm looking at. Oh, I see it for P1. Okay, well I can do that. Yeah, that feels actually weirdly. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. It's being by Yuri and Lasse back. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Well, that's great. Well, let's try to learn something that's at least going to be somewhat. I don't know if we'll. Hey, what's up, Lloyd boy? By the way, yo. Hey, good race, by the way, dude. I just had a little too much damage. DMT
FPV just followed.
DMT FPV. Are you doing DMT while FPVing? Is that what I'm understanding with that name? That would be a new thing that I've never heard about. Okay. Hello. McLaren MP30 or 720. That's right. 720 GT3. That's right. Oops. We don't want the safe one. We don't want the safe one, dude. For science, have you done it? Dude, that'd be that's actually super crazy. I've never even thought about that, dude. You would probably especially if you had an FPV for reals, like, and you were like shrooming out or whatever. It's DMT. I mean, DMT, you wouldn't even be able to see it probably. You know what I mean? But if you're like kind of doing something else, I guess, like. I could see something going, popping off there. Like you get into a nice little jam, dude. You're like, why is this not working? Oh, that's 25. Oh, this is the Acura. Whoopsies. That's right. That's the Acura. I'm so sorry. We got the Acura Evo. This is the GT3. Evo GT22 3? Is this the Evo 22 3 or the...
The track temperature's rising. It's now 30 Celsius.
Okay, it's this one. 22. Okay. I feel like Acura, I haven't been in the Acura in a long time. VRS settings? Yeah, sure. Hold on a sec. Gets really aggressive right now, dude. Where's my VRS? Right there.
The pit exit's clear.
Okay, I'm going to, I'll start scrolling down. Okay, hold up. That was crazy. Okay. That did not feel good at all.
The leader has just done a 206.25.
Are you sure this isn't like a ruse? All right, here we go. Let's just go through this. Inertia 0, friction 0. Or no, friction's 10. Damping is 10. Spring is 0. Smoothing is optimal. Oh, I just realized, why is that on optimal? I don't know. I don't remember putting it on optimal. 15. It should be on responsive 1 or 2. End stops 100. Soft stops no. And there you go. Anything else? Responsive 1. There was one other. Oh, slew rate. Oh, but you don't pick. You don't pick the slew rate when you do the. When you do the.
The leader's just done a 205.78.
When you do the next gen force feedback, right? Thoughts on my settings? We're kind of just coming back from doing 360 hertz, so it's been a while since I've driven some of these cars in 60 hertz, essentially.
If exit's clear, we've got cold tyres. We need to get some heat into them.
Yeah, what do you think about them? What are you using? What any settings there that you're like, oh, interesting. So I didn't realize I was using optimal this whole time. That also might be the reason why I was getting. I think optimal actually has a little bit of dampening built in to that profile, I think. But I might have switched to optimal because I think the 360 hertz was like too notchy, maybe, with the responsive. But I'm glad you had me open it back up, dude. Thank you so much. You might have just absolutely game changed my life right now with that discovery. At first I was like, nah, dude, I'm not going to open it up for this guy. But I was like, but I always do, you know? But I always do. How are we feeling? So what's, how do I survive the mountain? It kind of seems like it has a lot of understeer under max throttle, which is good. Now I'm wondering what the BMW feels like again, dude. We just changed my freaking settings again. Oh my goodness me. I don't know. I'm not sure about this one. But let's get one hot lap in and feel it. We gotta give it its due, right? Either that or we go back to Porsche again and just give into the realm of Porsche. BMW is good. I know. Well, I know. But what do you think? Do you think I should abandon ship? 9 Papa? Acura. I don't know that commercial. Was testing all week. We're running BMW now. Oh, really? Do you think I should I get out and just embrace it? Because this doesn't necessarily feel. Let me get one warm lap in. That way, because it's like you can't judge it based on the cold lap. You know what I'm saying? Its stability is good over the mountain. This one here, or the BMW. See what the settings are here. Oh, well, it's too late now. I didn't realize how close we were. Well, it's too late. It's fine. We'll do it for science, you know what I mean? The boys like science, and I'm willing to give it to you. You know what I mean? I mean, at this point, you know, I'm probably not going to get picked up for a team this weekend. Given the weeks that I've had the last, 2 months, the last 6 months that I have had, me and my wife seriously need to we need to, turn things down a little bit for the next couple weekends, probably. I've got to do PECNA this weekend. I've got to actually qualify for PECNA too, which I'm sure you guys are going to be stoked if I get into, but we'll see. Cheers, guys. Welcome. Hello.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Jeremy Jackson 560.
Jeremy Jackson. Welcome in here, yo. Kid responds, "Nein, Papa." Oh, wait. Das German. Oh, I do remember something like that. But it was like a VW ad. VW had something similar, right? Mein Auto? Nein, Papa. I think I remember my friend like getting obsessed with that. Maybe. I don't know. It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure if it's exactly what that. I do remember like Das German Auto, but I may have seen it like as a retro. I'm not sure. It's in my memory though. It could be a false memory too. All right, here we go. Let's hit it up. I might move my bias forward. It seems like we're getting. I'll say this. I think this is what I'm intuiting about this car right now. Is that they're probably the TC's up right now is because this car wants to rotate crazy. So I think what I want to do is actually I want to rotate under throttle. I'm going to lower this down. And now I'm actually going to move my bias forward 2 clicks. Okay, too much on that one. I think what I want to do is okay, I don't like it. Does feel good, but it's almost like it's too sketchy. I think the reason why they have it set up with the 4 is probably to keep the understeer going through the mountain. So we'll have to kind of feel that out as the car develops. I really don't know. This is a really no practice. What's up, Westfall? What'd I say? I don't know. Jeremy Jackson, hello. Doesn't get the random snap. Oh, I was saying about this weekend. Oh, we've been having such a crazy life since October, essentially, dude. We've just been like going absolutely crazy. It's just been wall to wall. Like we just haven't got any rest for a long time. You know, not any like really good rest, but it's okay. You know, it's a good grind. You know, it's a good grind, and it's quality results. You know.
All right, Spank, we've got 2 laps to set a decent time.
What league were you trying to qualify for? Oh, PECNA. PECNA, which is the North America Carrera Cup. I'll be qualifying for that this weekend. I'm going to try to slip in. I'd like to do some endurance racing for you guys this weekend. But it's probably not going to be the Bathurst 12-hour, very likely, because I don't think I haven't checked my messages though, to be fair. So it's possible people are like, hey, but I don't know. It's just I can't really. Yeah, we'll see. Can't really say right now. Yeah, see right there. It's like I think if I stay under like 80%, you still get it. You still kind of get that rotation, but you get the safety of the TC. Okay, that. Oh, jeez.
No damage. Car looks clean.
Okay, sure. Okay, so that brake is a little sensitive right now. I'm gonna move my bias forward. This is a no practice run. If you're just joining us, we're no practice run with the Acura. Sorry. Okay. For science, dude, I gotta have my like lab coat on for this, so people know science is being conducted. Yeah, I wish I had more time to learn Bathurst. I've been traveling the last 3 weeks. Nice. Where you been traveling? For work or just for pleasure? And where? Do we want to go 2 there? 3? I don't know. turn my delta on. Oh, it was on.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your
Okay.
first time black.
It's feeling good now, actually. Tampa, Tennessee, Florida, to Disney World. Nice. Are you from around there? I've never been to Disney World, Disneyland, a number of times in OC,
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
but never Disney World. I'd love to take my daughter to Disney World just because I'm curious. They've got like a Mario thing, right? I've heard about some sort of Mario thing going on over there at Universal. And she loves that Mario Bros movie. I love that Mario Bros movie too. I'm so excited for Mario Galaxy, the movie. Nice, dude. It feels so good, dude. This is the best setup I've felt. This actually might be the best setup I've felt. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm probably going to be slow, though. So let's just, like... Okay, let me try to... This is our cold lap, so... Just give me a hot one. Settle down. Trying the 2. Oh, yeah, 2's feeling nice. This one, I feel like I just brake a little bit later. Dude, I can brake so late with this car. Okay, it's not a bad start. I mean, honestly, 2:03. This might be my fastest lap. I don't know. In fixed? We'll have to verify this.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
I had to lift a little bit. I hit a bump. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Okay, got to brake a little earlier here. Oh, bad exit. No X, though. No, it is an X. It's not going to count. Sorry, guys. Dang it. It's okay. It's a good lap, though. I think that's our fastest lap in fixed this week. Honestly. I think the soft is just popping off like out of control. Thanks, man. Can't believe I screwed it up, especially because I was thinking about it like the whole lap too.
There's the flag. It's over.
I just don't think I'm even fast enough here to even be like a team contender even either, you know. I just, for whatever reason, I just can't. It's just not my home track, you know. I feel like such a fish out of water here for some reason. Anyways, but whatever, dude. We're just gonna, you know, keep grinding, keep on, make it a home track eventually. You know. Okay, Westfall, what league qualifier? Yeah, I wish I had to learn Bathurst. Work and personal. Yeah, you live in the Charleston area. From out west though. movie is really good. My son likes it as well. Yeah. Yeah, dude, the Mario stuff. I really want to get like I'm kind of tempted actually. I started thinking about this when I talked about I started thinking, I was like, oh man, I really want to get a Switch 1. And I really want to get that Mario Bros trilogy, the Mario Galaxy trilogy thing that they have on that. Like that's all I really like want out of having a Switch is that trilogy.
That's the end of the session. P24.
Okay, here we go. Hello, guys. Welcome into the stream. We are trying the Acura. I think we've got the pace, but we just had a bad quality. So we're yet again, we're going to be seeing. You're going to be seeing the entire tour of every chaos that occurs on this track. We're going to see every bit of it. Where's our nearest friend? I don't know anybody in here. Oh, there's James. Oh, James is behind us. Nice, dude. James is doing last to first, but at least we'll start with him. I think we'll get. I don't know. I'm just gonna kind of watch it. I don't want to like crash out, so we'll see. I guess I'm not as fast as I thought I was gonna be, so we'll see. Well, sorry guys, we've mixed it up too much maybe this week. Yo, Bachi, thanks so much, man.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Oh, yeah, the Switch doesn't get used. Yeah, I mean, I figure, and that's why I just really want Galaxy, because it's Galaxy and a Switch, and maybe a few other, like, there's a few, like, rare titles, like Yoshi's Crafted World, I think.
Starts in 30 seconds.
Bachi, thank you so much, sir. The skill ceiling. Yeah, dude. I'm getting worked out. I mean, I've gotten 203s. 203s, like mid 203s. We're actually low 203s now in open. So I'm finally getting there. Finally getting where these guys were at the beginning of the week. Probably. And now they're getting to 201s. So it's what it is, right? It's fine. These guys are grinding for the endurance race. It makes sense.
The safety car speed is 70 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, someone's probably going to crack the 2 minute. I'd imagine in the race, maybe. We'll see. Like crack the 2 minute flat.
We need to catch car number 7.
I mean, what is the fastest lap at this year's Bathurst? Out of curiosity, anybody know? Pretty simple. Dude, why are you running into me?
We need to catch up to car number 7. Okay, swank.
Just makes me realize how slow. Well, and that's the tricky part, right? Like, once we start comparing ourselves, like, that's when the fun's going to get sucked out of. And I try not to do that as much as possible. As I'm telling you, you can't let yourself do it too much. I mean, sometimes it's natural. You can't beat yourself up for it, obviously.
Right side. Clear on the right. Left side.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Hey, what's up, Pac-Man? But yeah, the comparing, I trust me, I mean, I deal with it too. I'm sure we all deal with it. But it's just, it really sucks the joy out of the racing. Because it's like we're all on our own journeys, right? Everybody's got different allotments of time of practice every week. There's so many factors that go into the current skill capability of a driver. You know, including duration of career. That's for sure.
Car on your left. Clear.
What? Like, I don't know. I don't even know what to deal with that. Okay, here we go. Okay, tires are still coming in. It's quite cold. We're kind of like learning on the fly as per usual around here. Very little practice with this. It's feeling good. Oh, geez, you came out of nowhere. That was like a magic trick.
Clear.
Yo, whoa, what's up, Big Wheezy? I don't know if I gave you the pirate hello on that one, but that's what I did. Crap, should I be 2? Feel like I should go to 2 there. All right, we're doing good. Better now. This should have some good, as I recall, Acura's got some great draftability. At least it did. Yeah, dude, the draft on this car is so nuts. Like, I was getting the draft from way back there that I feel like with other cars I don't even get when I'm closer. What's up, Patty Cop? I'm making you nervous. How we doing? Still feeling nervous? Feeling better now, right? I'm feeling better. I'm gonna try 2 here. Oh yeah, we 210s found. 310s found. It's all good. We got this. Oh, there we go. Nice, getting more aggressive there. That's another 10th. But we are warming up the tires now. That's feeling good. Everybody's really flying now, though. Here we go. Opportunity. Okay. A little rough. Dude, did you see that this draft? I feel it back here. You can visually see it. Yeah, the wormhole opens up. You can actually see it. What's up, Massive Plant? Welcome in. What is the endurance race people are practicing for? It's a 12-hour race at this track. Replicating the race that happened in real life last week, or 2 weekends ago.
There's an incident in.
Oh, come.
Looks like it's VRS.
Oh, big wreck, boys! We dodged it, and we killed our opponent. All right, here we go. That's all. That's always a victory. Oh, that's what you dream for right there. That's what I dream for. All right, let's not get too cocky. Right? Just because we got lucky doesn't mean it's because of skill. Okay. Never forget. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Don't worry about me, guys. Just passing through. Don't worry about me. Dude, this Acura is nuts. It is nuts. Now I'm seeing it and feeling it. I'm bad here. I just got to brake earlier here. Yeah. Oh, dude, I've been hearing about these kangaroos. I almost said pangaroos. That's the pangolin kangaroo cross. The armored kangaroo. I mean, that would be a scourge on human life. Imagine like an armadillo kangaroo mix, dude. Like actually armored up like a damn samurai. All right, sorry. Thinking too much about that.
Okay, Spank, there are chances here.
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing that kangaroo samurai. All right. But we do need bespoke wildlife. Please, Mr. iRacing, if you're listening, we do need those kangaroos. And there's so much cool stuff we could be doing with iRacing. Emergent gameplay stuff, you know what I mean? Emergent gameplay design in iRacing is what is sorely missing. All right, Porsche, it's time. It's time. I'm gonna unleash a full load now. This is it. The trebuchets are loaded. Is what I mean. Right? The walls are about to come down. Is what I feel like. And well, that was we didn't even launch any trebuchets yet.
There's an incident in Skyline. It looks like Frankie.
That was unsatisfying. Okay. Dude, he heard rumors about the load. They started freaking out. He heard rumors, tall tales. And then, okay. Let's focus up. We're getting too crazy now. We got to catch this guy.
Spank. The next car is Sander.
He's tired of edging. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this entire week has felt like an edge overload. I haven't cracked open anything, you know, like car wise, you know.
Just hit each and every apex. P16.
And nothing has really resonated. Maybe until now? Question mark. Actually, we're doing pretty good. I mean, this is the most aggressive I've been in, like, most every other car I've been in this entire week. Like, people are passing me. And I'm sick of it. I mean, I'm passing people too. Whoops, that was bad. I'm passing people too, but not in the way I want to be. All right, here we go. Let's focus up a little bit. Car behind is closing in. He's going to keep us honest. There we go. We're almost flat out there. Just got to do a tiny little safety pops. Ooh, that 4 is nice. Oh, dude, how is the BMW hanging right now? That was a beautiful setup for me. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, I got damage. Oh, I got to pit early. Can we pit? Oh, no. I overpressured my load. My load was overpressured. Let's take a look here. We got 20 remaining. We can we pit? What's my total? Fuel amount. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pit. I'm going to go for it. Early pit. Yeah, it's probably going to be a bad pit, though. Let's see. We'll see.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, there it is. Pride cometh before fall, boys. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I knew it. Tire stick unticked, at least. Yeah.
Pit box team.
Well, it was good. It was good while it lasted.
4,
I loved it.
3,
5,
2,
3,
1.
Ah, that was fun.
Watch now.
right here.
It's possible we could get something out of this.
23%. Rear right,
I might need to
96.
wait a little bit. Let's go for it. Let's try it. No,
Clear.
it's cooked.
Push now. The pit window is now open.
Should I try to limp home in this? I doubt I'm going to be able to make it. This is just a bad idea, probably. Right? Let's try one lap, shall we? Yeah, no, it's cooked, boys. That left front is jacked to oblivion right now. I feel like if I don't know what I should do. There's a lot of people that died early on, so it's like I feel like still finishing is going to be a good idea, but not necessarily for entertainment. What else is popping off here?
21st. Ahead is increasing. It's now 11 seconds.
Yeah, she's all over the place. Yeah, I'll just get out of here. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, sometimes you win.
201.89.
Sometimes you lose.
They say you cut the course.
All
You'll
right,
have to slow down
you should
and
have
give up the
plenty of
time
space
game.
on the exit.
See what else is popping. Oh, nice. We got a little Sebring action. You know, it's actually a good time to pop over here. Let's do that, dude. We're going to do that. Porsche Cup in the rain. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping that we see, we've seen Dirk shooting out here. Oh, there he is. He's on. He just got on. He's out here, boys. We beat him in the last race. But not like heads up. He crashed out. Ahead of me, though. He wasn't like really far ahead of me. He was like battling with a guy ahead of me, and then he crashed out with him. So it felt like I was able to like pull something out of that one. Yeah, we got the Dirk challenge now. I mean, I would like to battle with him. So I'm actually kind of happy. I mean, obviously I'm not stoked that I crashed out, but I had it in the bag too, but it's okay. Okay, here we go.
Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour.
All right, here we go. All right, it's wet out here. We got the wet tires on. All right, we also just recently tonight switched from optimal to responsive 1 on my force feedback. So I've got to give myself some grace on that. We've been changing so much with my wheel stuff too, but it's feeling much better. I just think it's like my muscle memory just isn't quite up to snuff yet with the new settings. You know, not an excuse. Just you know, I just gotta. It's what it is. It's just what it is right now. We're transitioning, hopefully, to better settings that will allow us to go faster. I think it's already working. I think it's already actually working. But we're just at the cusp right now. We just started to crack open this egg. That's what I'm saying. Ooh. But this is where I'm going to be doing Pecna this weekend. We're going to be doing qualifying for North America Carrera Cup. So hopefully I get into that. They're only taking top 40 though, so there's going to be probably a lot of people that are qualifying. We'll see how I do. I'll do my best given the family situation we're dealing with right now. I hope to get in. I really do hope to get in though. Hey, what's up, Faust? Welcome in. Porsche cop in the rain. Oh, is that me? No. Yeah, when it comes to Bathurst, I'm probably not a candidate for someone's team. That's for sure. I just don't know if you know, and we've also been jumping around all the cars and whatnot, so I got to remember that too. You know, we've kind of been doing a lot of science this weekend. Just because I probably thought that we weren't going to really do an endurance race. You know, we're just, you know, my iRatings is so low right now. We got to get everything back up to over like 6K, really, if we want to do endurance stuff like that. Probably over 7K, really. But I feel like we could get some stuff done with the 6K. But my daughter is back on iRacing. She's 6 years old, and so she's been wanting an account again. We haven't had an account for her in a long time, in like a year probably. And hey, what's up, Empace? Welcome in. Top 40 will be like 8K. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think I can stretch up. I can definitely stretch up to those ratings when I put in the time. The problem is I just don't have, you know, I'm like all race, no practice. That's my strat right now. You know what I mean? I don't do a lot of practicing. I just do a lot of racing. Get my practicing done in the races, you know. But I think it's more entertaining for people to watch too. So it's not like I'm perfect, you know. You know, if I did a bunch of practice, I could definitely refine myself. But I got to top 12 for Hyundai, the Hyundai Elantra, which I'm actually waiting for that to pop off too. Top 12 USA finalist for Hyundai Elantra, but again, it's like TCR, you know. But we'll see. Proof will be in the pudding if I can get the time. I'm sure a lot of those guys get to put in like so much time, you know. It's okay. We'll get there eventually. Minimum age. There is sort of. I mean, like she doesn't really race online. You know. She's just basically the only things that she does is we'll join a spectating, like kind of like join a practice session, a practice server as a spectate, and then you test drive, so she's a ghost, so nobody sees her type of stuff. That's all I let her do. But yes, a minimum age of like probably, you know, for racing, you know, like interacting with other people, yeah, probably what, like 16, or no, it's like 13, I think. But I mean, dude, like Sebastian, well, I've met so many, like, I felt like a lot of kids are starting much younger than that. But I don't know. If she's not online, well, if we want to play together, You know, like if I have to create a server and then we can race together. You know, there's no way for her to join as like a test car on my account whilst I also join, right? Or can she? Is that possible? No, because the moment you like register in any way, then you're like registered universally across all instances. So unfortunately, you can't like kind of have like an offline. That'd be great though if they did. Will be the new go-kart. I mean, certainly it's where I'm training her. I mean, we also have Kart Sim Pro, I think it's called. Kart Sim Pro on Steam, and that's really good. So, you know, and she's already started like indoor karting a little bit, but you know, I'm looking at possibly getting her into junior karting. But I think you got to be 9 now. You know, like in California, you know, kids were really young, like 4 years old. I saw 4-year-olds in like mini karts. You know, but they don't really start doing they don't really start doing league racing I think until like juniors, which is like 9 to 12, I think. Probably 8 with a waiver or something. You have like 6 years ahead before Lily Verstappen PK will dominate F1.
Just stick your fastest lap of the session.
P3.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, probably more likely that she doesn't want anything to do with racing at all. That's my guess, but we'll see. She's going to be so turned off to racing from her dad. That's my guess. But like, you have to be very, I mean, you have to adopt a very tender, like if he deploys the same strategy that his dad did on him, then it won't work on a girl, I don't think. You gotta come at it. You gotta coax a girl I think in it's a much different way when it comes to like coaching and teaching and things like that, you know. They're much more sensitive to coaching. So it's like boys are much more, you know, much more tough. Had my ass kicked on a karting track by schoolboys. Wait was your excuse.
Fastest lap for go to 11.9.
You can go karting at 6 years old, but you're restricted for online. You can go. Yeah, I mean, I've got her. She's just tall enough. It's about. I think you have to be 48 inches tall to do real life karting. But we have for her. I mean, I have a pretty good rig for her, honestly. But she's actually learning to love it now. Like even today, like she was doing. She has a Camus. Basically, I'll walk through it. She's got a Next Level Racing Go-Kart Plus rig. She's on a 144 hertz monitor. She has a 3080 Ti rig computer. She has a Camus 15 Newton meter direct drive. She has a Fanatec inverted pedal kit. And she was doing TCR on Nordschleife today. She was doing the Hyundai Veloster, which is actually one of my favorites. So it was a good selection by her. Top choice. I know, kids living the dream. I know, dude. She really is. It's absurd. But, you know, I mean, I've been exposed to how expensive real karting is. So in a lot of ways, it's, you know, I've been kind of helping her understand, like, hey, like, you know, I've always been like, hey, if you don't want to do it, it's all good. Like, I never want to force her to want to be a racer, you know. But I do tell her this, which is that, like, when we do real racing, like, the time that we spend in the sim is going to make you so much better than the competition. And for so much cheaper, with so much less maintenance on the cart, and which will set us up for way more success if she decides to go that deep. You know what I'm saying? Whoops. But I'm just kind of treading lightly, right? Just treading lightly with it, kind of letting her decide when she wants to race. I'll just kind of suggest it. And I want to be like, hey, like, you want to race? You know, most of the time she doesn't, but I don't know, for whatever reason, recently she's like really wanting to do it again. This has been really exciting for me because she's been really in a drought for wanting to do it. And I really kind of thought she was done. She was super done. And that's kind of how it was looking for a while. But then now she's back. So that's I'm kind of like, I'm excited, but I also don't want to be overexcited, you know? to like turn her off again. So I'm like kind of like, you know, playing it cool, trying to play it cool. Hey, what's up, Devin? Welcome in. Hey, Intergalactic, hello. So, but yeah, I mean, all I want for her is to have the opportunities that I simply never had growing up. You know, like I don't want to get into like family, you know, my family, my childhood and things like that, but it's just, you know, it just wasn't like there was no opportunity, you know. There was no choices. So I'm giving her like all the choices, you know. I'm like giving her like the childhood that I like wish I had, you know. So that's the best I can do, you know. I think when we die, this is like all we got left in this world. It's going badly. Oh no, what's going on? It's going, I mean, I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there, dude. Like that cat poster, probably. You know, we're doing good. I mean, honestly, I have so much to be thankful for. My daughter is feeling healthy again. That's the big one. I mean, honestly, everything else travels downhill from that. So she's feeling healthy again. She's resting well. She coughed a bunch of stuff last night. So, and she just was doing so much better today. Like, she really had like a major turning last night. So I was like, yes, dude, I can stop stressing about this. So that's been a huge, heavy burden lifted up. But how are you doing? How are you doing? Enough about me. Hope your kids want to see. I hope they do too, man. Well, yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like, we'll see how long it lasts, right? You know, she's 6. She's going to go through phases, you know, especially as she kind of girls up, as she gets older and whatnot. You know, I really see for her, what I really see for myself as a kid, if I had had the support, which is much more STEM interaction. In schooling and kind of building up more a technological scientific base early on rather than the base I got early on was nothing like that. And so, you know, I want to expose her to like, you know, NASA and stuff like that. Now, Sebring, why is so awkward? It takes some getting used to. I'm kind of doing it just because, like, I saw shooting over here, and we're doing the one of the tracks for the qualifying for PECNA this weekend is this track, and then the other one is Road America, I think. When I was a kid, we didn't have karting or video games. Oh man, I didn't have karting, but outside of like a putt-putt, But we did have video games. Oh yeah. And I love video games. Definitely I spent a lot more time like playing RPGs earlier on, I think.
Exit's clear. Watch the white
I can't get into an RPG for the life of me now though. Jeez. Like I've looked at Final Fantasy 16 so many times. Even 14 I haven't even played. Or is it 15? No, it's 15. 14's the online, right? 14 online? I've done 14 as well. But I'm a big like story guy when it comes to like RPGs, like video games and stuff. When it was dark, wheels were throwing sparks. Made wooden carts with ball bearing wheels and raced them down a hilly street. Nice. I always wanted to do that. I was never that handy though. Are we in the dry tire right now? Wait, this is practice. What are we in right now? This is the dry tire. Okay, sweet. Nice. Dude, this is gonna be a dry race. Okay, so today I've changed my my responsiveness from the from optimal to responsive 1 on the VRS. So another kind of change to my force feedback, but I think I'm liking where this is going now. Okay, there's too much water on the inside of that one. We're gonna have to go really wide. You're stuck in D license. You know, well, I think you've already seen Skip Barber going faster, right, David? I think so. I'd imagine you probably have. And if you haven't, definitely watch that. But if you have, I would say, you know, maybe it's time to like kind of pick up, you know, and this is what I did. And this is the cheapest way, I think, and the most fun way, which is get involved with VSCA League. And that's kind of a great entry level league, and you can find you can kind of fill in for a team. I don't know what your iRating is, but sometimes you can kind of fill in teams or meet a team and just kind of like hang with them and say, hey, like I just want to like practice with you guys. And you might find friends that way, but two, what you'll do is you'll find a resource funnel, the beginning of a resource funnel if you don't already have one, which is like just like having a network of people that know a lot of people that can help you, especially like coaching, but coaching for cheap, and or not even coaching at all, but just being with another driver, i.e. on the team, doing a track day with the team, and just kind of being an observer type of deal. So like almost like an internship, perhaps, you know, I find that's the best way, because then you're kind of running with guys that are around the same pace as you are, but they're pushing you. And they're also giving you some advice, as well as alongside perhaps just actually getting coaching too, you know, and then also doing like the league stuff.
We've got two.
You know, because the truth is, it's kind of like most things. You know, it's like if you start like learning a language and stop. And start and stop and start and stop. It's like it's hard to like really start to build a fluency, you know. So there's a certain amount of like kind of commitment you have to have every week to kind of break through. Like, and that's just, I don't know if I ever mentioned that too often, but that's just the reality of it, I think. And everybody's got a different a time allotment. Everybody has a different amount of time they have to put in to get that increase. Because I think that if you're not getting that increase every week, or it goes down one week or it goes up, like, you know, you're kind of going up and down, that's tough. That's really, really tough, because then you're not ever like cracking it open. You know, but that's it, like probably much like learning a language too. Like I was even thinking about that today for myself, because like I was like, I just really wanted to learn. I really want to learn German. Really. And but I just never did, you know. I just never did. But then I started to quantify, like, well, like how much effort would it take to really jump in there and really push it, and it's like being realistic with myself. It's like, well, maybe I don't have enough time to even take that on, really, you know, at the level that I would like to if I did it. I could see how, like, if a YouTube channel, like if my YouTube channel is like very successful in the future, I could see going to Germany. You know, I could see that timeline unfolding, perhaps. I mean, a lot of the other guys are going there. I don't know. Is Matt Malone going to Germany yet? He's going, right? He's traveling. He traveled this last year, didn't he?
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
You know, racing Germany is just also intertwined. Okay, a little too early there. Too early to the two. Okay. Delay that. Okay, I got it. So many people are crashing into you. Well, certainly learning. I would recommend this then for that, David, which is one thing that I got really good at is which is just using AI. Like this, like you use this as an example, this combo, like you set up an AI sesh with like a ton of cars, start in the middle of the pack, like you just kind of re-drill the beginning of the race, like the first couple laps of the race, and just get super comfortable kind of being close, but also being hyper aware of what the other cars are doing, and that way you can kind of like build in like a defensive shield, but it's all about kind of just getting that muscle memory too, you know, being comfortable, being close. That's what helped me, at least. That's just personal. That's what helped me. I actually did that. I used to drill, especially for IMSA. I would drill the beginnings of those races a lot because of the fact that it was just so crazy. It's always so insane. It was like I wanted to prep kind of like the cars passing me, you know, like the lines. But then you get good. You kind of get good eventually.
You're now 2.0
at
seconds
how,
off the pace.
like, kind of choosing those wild lines, you know, when you need to. Because I feel like a lot of people do a lot of kind of lone practice, and I used to too, and this is why I tell people to kind of not do that, I think, because it's like, while it's just not really effective for racing.
You got about 2 laps of fuel left.
You know, it's just when you're racing, it's like all that solo line stuff, most of it goes out the window. Ooh, that was good. I'm feeling good. Just feeling solid right now. This is feeling dirt shooting quality. Oh, the force feedback is feeling really good, guys. I think we're definitely stepping into a new realm now with this. Man, I thought my last lap was good. This lap's way better. Oh, nice. That's like my best lap ever. 2:01.
P3.
There's the flag. It's over.
Nice, dude. Anytime I can start ahead of Jorge, I know we're doing good because Jorge's really good. What's up, dude? There we go. But I don't see shooting. I don't see, where's the shoots? He's not here, dude. My shoots is missing. He's gone. He's gone. He only did one race tonight. It must have been a bad one. No, he got P1. Is P1 a girl? Let's see. Nick Elsiner. Or Ellie, probably you're talking about? I don't know. I'm not sure. I've never seen that name before. I don't think so, at least.
That's the end of the session, P4.
Chen 3 down here. Chen 3000. All right, here we go. Now most are dry. The first, oh yeah, should we do weather? Okay, nice. It's all dry. It says very lightly wet, but I can't imagine it's probably more wet than the last. You know what I mean? It's like, it's probably exactly the way it was. So I'm going to say dry. Yeah, we're going dry. We're going dry. Tony's daughter? Is that, you're saying that's Tony's daughter is going to start racing soon? I mean, didn't rain, but the track wetness was different. Is it actually different? Now almost dry. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. Okay, cool. Nice. I'm excited. Let's go. Okay. All right, boys, here we go. We got, let me make sure it's fixed. I think we're definitely fixed. This is a 20-minute race, I think, right?
Strength of field is 2,600. Cold tires all round. P4.
So it's dry tires. Here we go. We're going dries, boys. Everybody else is going dries here.
This will be a standing start.
Green flag, green flag. Car on. Clear on the right.
Jorge's on my six.
Car on. Clear on the right.
Okay, Jorge's got this black and blue car thing.
Left side. Clear. Car on.
I'm gonna let him go.
Clear.
Okay, I need to warm up. I can tell Jorge's definitely locked in right now. He's got the cold tire section down. Okay, all right. It's been a couple days since we've done this one.
Swank. Don't think about the lap times. Just hit each and every apex. E5.
Okay, all right, we're getting hooked up now.
Surface flags out.
Too much jump on that one. All right, we're hanging in here. We're hanging in here, dude. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I wonder if we should say 3 there all together. Ah.
Ahead is now 1.3. Okay, swank. The next car is Mendes.
Okay, well, Jorge's almost there. No, that's the
E5.
that's the effect someone triggered in the chat. The crowd. I wish there was, though. I wish there was real crowds. Real crowds, real PA too would be cool. Real crowd sounds, real PA sounds. PA speaker sounds. Like that you can't, like, it's so muffled you can barely hear what they're saying. But like using AI, you could have AI commentary happening on the track that's actually like pulling the names from the drivers. That'd be cool. Like actually hearing your name over the speaker as you're like passing would be so sick. That'd be the sickest thing ever. Oh, he just spun out and dead. Jorge! No! He was pushing really hard. They're too wide up here. All right, eyes forward. Here we go. Ooh, that 3 is perfect.
Car in front is Gardner.
Dude, PA with AI would be, oh man. Like hearing the commentary team would just, wow, that would just blow my freaking mind. Even knowing it's just like so easily doable now, especially now, dude. Like back like a year ago when GPT first came out, it was like that, like that stuff was like, oh, it could be years. But we're there. We're already there. Easily now. Oh, look at that. That's a beauty. That's what we're looking for. It's okay. It's okay. We're chilling back here, dude. We got no draft, but we're hanging, dude. We're just hanging. Oh, there's so many cool things you could do with AI, I think. Like even having like, I know this would probably be impossible, but like things like a man can dream or something, where like you actually have like a trackside, you actually have like AI trackside photographers. They're actually like taking your photos and stuff. And they just email them directly to your email on file. Like how sick would that be? Like here's your top 3 photos from your last race, and it just like writes your email, be like, yes, dude, this looks sick. Look, the moment they start fighting, dude, we're there. We're right there. They're not fighting yet. But they're going to lose that. They're going to lose this gap instantaneously. I saw Jorge. I'm sorry. It looked like you hit the paddle, or the maybe a little bit of the wet, maybe wet puddle or wet grassy puddle, maybe combo. But yeah, sorry to see that, man. Oops. I'm so sorry to see that. You were blasting off, dude. Your pace was insane.
The leader was just on a 201.1. That would be fastest lap for Gardner. 2:00.8 seconds. That lap was at 201.6.
You taking 3? You dropped down to 3 right there in turn 1, Jorge? You doing 3? You saying 4? Keeping it 4.
Gap to Walsh behind us now.
Okay. I just gotta do braking better. Yeah, I wish it was a real wet race. Yeah, I'm kind of thankful that it's just like this. Yeah, because my wet skills. Although right now I think honestly, like, remember how I used to be really good at wet, and then everybody got good at being wet. I think it was that freaking 360 hertz, man. That's what killed me. Because now it's like with this responsive 1 profile with the 60 hertz, it's a game changer. There we go, 3.6. They're battling. Let's take a look at that. We're gonna need a closer look at that. We're gonna need to get a little closer to get a good look at that. Ellie still has not passed, so there's she cannot make this pass work. It was not for you, really. You kept really interesting. You VRS as well? Do you have VRS, Jorge? I thought you did. Yeah, next gen force feedback for VRS. Yeah, but someone told me that they came out with an announcement to say that they're putting all their pro drivers on 60.
Consistency, keep it up.
Oh crap, late. Their pro drivers are going to be on 60 with the next gen force feedback. So that's what I heard. is that there's way too much input lag, but I don't know.
Increasing. It's now 32 Celsius.
But I don't know, dude. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I'm kind of just doing what people are telling me to do a little bit. You have the same Magic Alpha? Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Because, yeah, it could be really awesome for them. Different profiles. Oh, you've got one, Schmatty? Look at me, Schmatty. Hello. Yeah, basically, I just switched from 360 to 60. But then I took it up a notch. I mean, because I used to use responsive 1 profile in VRS, but it wasn't working so well with 360. So I switched it to optimal, and now that I switched back to 60, I switched back to responsive. And crazy difference, man. Crazy difference already. Like, I feel way more in control. It's like all coming back to me. It's been weird. Like, it's like I've been using just horrible settings for like the last 6 months.
Okay, Spank. The next car is Adrian. That's the new fastest lap for NAC. 2:00.7 seconds. Halfway home, we've got plenty of fuel. You've just done a 2:01.7.
Okay, I gotta get better at turn 1. I mean, really. I'm just losing so much time. What do you think, Jorge? What do you think I could do better here? Just more rotation, you think, mid-corner? You think it's a... I'm shocked these guys are pulling so hard on me right now. There we go, that's better. Yeah, it's like I'm trying not to have psychosis about all this gear stuff, really. You just got to keep on plugging away, right? People are gonna think that you're bad now or whatever. But it's just like what it is, you know what I mean? Like the gear stuff gets a little crazy. Ooh, nice! Oh, I got a big old jump there. What's up, mid-pack? I appreciate it. Well, I mean, Jorge was pulling on me. He's cooking. So I think there's something I'm missing here still.
Gardner, car number 7, is leading the race. The gap to E5 behind is increasing. It's now...
I mean, we're maintaining back here. Nick is still... Where's Ellie? Oh, Ellie's in P1 now? Wow.
The car in front of us is NAC. Alright, Spank, you've used half your fuel.
Yeah, it's just what it is, right? Like, I think when all the gear stuff is changing, you just start to think like the obvious thought process is to start berating yourself for being bad, but it's like you gotta you can't allow yourself to do that. Because it's like you just have to relearn. You just gotta relearn stuff a lot. Staying 3 there. Think I should drop to 2. Looks like Nick is dropping off finally, 4.0. I mean, these guys have been pushing. I have to imagine their tires are going to be pretty worn out by the end of this. Like, I've been just chilling. wall, and you're talking about for T1? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, every time I get close to the wall, I hit it.
There's an incident in Gender BM. It looks like Adrian.
Adrian. Nice. That's a secure P. Whoopsies. P3. Freebie. Let's get Nick, dude. 4.2 to Nick. I actually think we can catch Nick. Possibly. I can believe it. I can believe it. Oh, too much? Tire save, we got it. Okay, let's try to get closer to the wall here. I'm going to try to turn in later. I really don't even know where like to turn in. Oh, it's a little tighter. Okay, that was good. I like that concept. Let's try 2 here. Very bouncy. Tons of bounce off these curbs. You can't really use the curbs at all here, I think. Get it top 100 time in GTE. Nice, dude. I don't even think I've done LMU. Or no, I have done it. Yeah, you're right. That is a good track. I actually like that version of the track in that game a lot. It's really cool. It's more, it's more, the trackside stuff is much more vibrant. It's kind of, I don't know, for whatever reason, it just feels like more realistic. Not too much slide. Not too much hop there. Okay, got Jack 3.8 back there. Ran into a former Grid and Go driver who taught me, then disappeared. Wait, what? Like, you're saying you can't find him anymore? LMU tracks are more up to date compared to iRacing. Oh, yeah. I know. We need, especially Alton Park. We really need an Alton Park without those tire stacks. I'm shocked they still have those in there. Especially because they redid it recently, too. They just didn't they just like remaster Alton? But they left the tire stacks in there. Hey, what's up, Sven? How you doing, man? How's your week going? You doing 12 hour? Ah. much go deeper with F3. All right, next race is 23 minutes out. I guess we really don't have much choice. I'll probably do another Sebring, I guess, because that's the open set. Well, we're in no man's land here, P3. It's looking pretty good. At least we got this secured. A couple laps to go. Chilling. Welcome in here, guys. Hello. It's the end of the week now. We made it. We made it to the end of the week. It's Friday. We all made it, dude. I'm like crawling to the finish line on this one on a Friday. I'm so cooked. I am so cooked. I'm like double cooked. But yeah, feeling positive. Just not feeling especially competitive, sadly. You know, but it's what it is, right? Like, we can't beat ourselves up. It's like all we can do is the best we can do at that present moment. It's about presence. It's like developing presence of mind. You know, that's almost the most important part. All right, let's take a look. I don't think we got to like forfeit joint or anything. Sven Hasse, do you ever do like sports psychology stuff with your team? Have you ever gone into the depths of sports psychology?
White flag, white flag.
Doesn't seem like you have an issue with that, though. You've mastered it. Do you feel like you've mastered your own psychology with sports? Use motorsport?
P3.
Be the car. Yeah, I think when it's fully dry, three all the way in there. Picking up my boys from school. It's Friday, baby. Nice. Yeah, weekend chill. Oh, man. I just have not had a lot of sleep this week. Most weeks I don't get enough. Most weeks I just barely get sleep until the weekends. I kind of like work, kind of just, yeah. The past 6 months with my kid has just been so tough. So, but it's good. It's good. Memories long-lasting memories, you know. I'm sure that we'll all appreciate someday. Okay. Welcome in here, guys. Hello. It's a pleasure to have you here. We're doing some Sebring, trying to prep for Pecna. But also there's this one. So actually we could pivot off. You know what? Let's pivot off. Let's go back to Panorama. Might as well, dude. Screw it. Screw it. Oh, Mladen's in here. He's doing it. They're all busting out Aston Martins now. Oh, he's getting 2 minutes flat. What the? In the freaking fix, dude? What? Or is this a different setup? Should we try it? Screw it. Let's go for it. Something different, dude. We need to do something different, right? I got to mix it up. I got to keep it fresh right now. Super, super fresh. Hey, awesome, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Sand Guy. Is that Sand Guy? Or is that Bathurst? I know. I was like, I can't do back-to-back Sebrings on a week like this. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Can't do it to you. I can't do it to you. I know. Sven's in here, too. I didn't even know Sven was in here. We'll see how long Sven's in here. See how long. I don't even know why. I don't know why. I've never understood why Sven comes in here. I shouldn't say that out loud, but but I appreciate it. I'm not like mad or whatever. I just sometimes I'm like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Maybe I've got just like it's like clown things, you know what I mean? Like clown allure, clown appeal. It's fine, whatever, dude. I'm trying to be serious out here, but you can laugh at me. It's okay. I get it. 2:39 for me, lol. Props if you work late. 2:39 a.m. for you. It's 12:30 here. Work and lurk, dude. I'm always surprised that you guys like it as much as you do. I really am. I'm really actually much more self-deprecating than I come off as. Behind the scenes, you know what I mean. But you guys keep me. You guys definitely help me believe in myself more. That's for sure. A little bit, tiny bit, like grains of sand in an hourglass. All right, here we go. From where am I streaming? It's 12:30. I said here. It's Colorado. I'm in Colorado.
50 kilometers per hour.
Bid pack, dude. Welcome in, bro. Thank you so much. Good to have you guys in here. I hope you guys have a great Bathurst 12 hour this week if anybody's doing it. Well, no, this is probably not one we're going to participate in. So, it was a good run. We tried our best. We tried our best this week to try to get fast, but I guess I'm just, this track is brutal for me. Clearly. All right, we're trying Aston Martin. This is fixed. It does feel nice. Wow. It feels really good. Wow. So far, it kind of has an Acura feel to it. It feels kind of similar to the Acura, but it kind of has more of a like a BMW side to it. It's like BMW and Acura combined. Okay.
Surface flag, be careful.
Yeah, it's great when you don't make it. Yeah. Yeah, it's, you know, any track with walls is just, it's much more brutal. What's up, Barbaduke? YTB, hello. Welcome in. First time in here. What brings you in, man? Hello. Ooh, strong third gear, very strong. Actually, wow, that's a really amazing third gear right there. Oh wow, and it hooks up very nicely in there. I feel like the Acura just couldn't really quite make sense of this section. Like the Aston feels much better suited up here. Let's see how it feels here. Oh, yeah, just a tiny little lifts I like. Those are feeling good. I mean, geez, really tight. Oh, that guy's. Okay. Hello, guys. Welcome in. Pleasure to have you in here. If you find yourself in here, if you have any thoughts, what's on your mind? Why don't you guys start the combo? If you want to talk about anything, things we have talked about so far tonight. A little recap. Things that have been on the agenda, which is just the continuation of AI, the development of AI, specifically relating to Hollywood and the trades in Hollywood. The trade. Anybody in Hollywood right now? Anybody watching from Hollywood territory, greater Hollywood? You know, seeing all, you know, it's like there's this tale of two cities, right? It's like all the artists that are so excited. They're like, yay, Hollywood's gonna die. Hollywood's gonna the tools are, you know, and I appreciate that perspective too, to be honest. Because it's like Hollywood, it's like cinematic storytelling has been tied up, you know, tied to this multi-million-dollar, I mean, multi-hundreds of millions of dollars now. It's like to make movies and get them distributed, theaters, etc. Like, it's just like, it's not something that the artists can participate in without a significant amount of money, obviously. And money in and of itself isn't hard to find, but it's the provisions that come with it and all the freaking stuff you got to do for it, that changes your movie from what it was art now then becomes total trash, which is selling out essentially. So it's like you can't, it's like making, and that's probably why most of the movies coming out nowadays are, you know, it's struggling to find audiences, I think, because it's just like, you know, you have that further removal of artist to consumer. But anyways, with this new stuff coming out, it's very fascinating to see how it's all gonna come about. I mean, the truth is that I stopped watching movies. I've stopped watching movies altogether. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. I haven't watched a movie in a long time. It's hard for me to sit down for that long, honestly. I mean, yeah, just my attention span's destroyed. I mean, I hate to say it. It's what it is. I mean, this is why I stream and race at the same time. I feel like I could play chess right now if I had to. I really could. I could really play a chess match easily if I had like a way to do it. But anyways, my point is, yeah, dude, ADHD. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's like, yeah, I mean, especially because, like, you know, but anyways, my point is, let's not go down that rabbit trail, but the point is I'm trying to make is that the artists themselves now, and it's actually happening before our eyes on X at this very moment, is that the people who have been given access, early access to this software called C-Dance 2.0, and people who've been given access, I mean, it's very, very fascinating because, like, these people, most of these people that at least I'm following on X that are using this software are actually like Hollywood professionals. So they're people that can write, they can direct, they can produce, they can be an art. It's like that's what we're trained to do. Like when you do film production, when you're learning film production, you actually you spend time in each department. Each role, right? Art department, props department, grip, electric, I never did hair and makeup, but anyways, my point is that like most film professionals can do almost all of the jobs on the set. So most of these people given these tools, these kind of universal AI generating tools, it's like right now, it's like, it's amazing. It's like, it's literally, okay. I'm getting goosebumps. If you haven't seen the first and second, or it's called The Second Renaissance Part 1 and 2, and it's on the DVD, The Animatrix. I don't know where you can find it now. Maybe it's on YouTube. But if you haven't seen that short film, it's made by the Wachowski brothers, The Animatrix. If you haven't seen that, it's old now. I mean, But it's still so, dude, it's happening before our eyes right now. It's literally that story is unfolding right now. And basically what happens in that story is that we enter a second, it's called the second Renaissance. And the second Renaissance is going to be all about self-expression, creativity, totally unleashed. But then it is followed by basically total annihilation soon after. Sorry. Sorry to tell you this, but it's going to get really great before it gets really bad. It's going to get really great before it gets really, really... I think it's going to get really, really great before it gets really, really, really bad. That's my intuition. I think we're going to enter a season in this world where I think people are going to be enslaved again. At large, personally. But it's going to be a wild time, you know what I mean? We're going to be getting wild out there, boys. That's what I really feel is coming. We're going to be getting wild out there pretty soon. It's only logical. We are relying on luck so far. We have no control on what happens with AI. Yeah, well, that's the other thing too, right? It's like Pandora's box, right? It's unleashed now. You can't put it back in. I mean, really, the final resting place of not putting it back in is when AI it breaks out, right? Like the breaking out of AI, the breaking out of the AGI, right? When an AGI, if it hasn't already happened, that's the crazy part, right? It's like we could actually be living in a world where AGI has already broken out. It's actually in the wild right now. It's actually spreading around the world right now. I mean, we're all worried about like EMPs, you know? I almost said EMTs. I am worried about EMTs as well. Expensive. Very expensive. But EMPs, it's like, honestly, what's worse is probably an electronic AI virus. It's far more terrifying.
Sixth place.
Sadly. Because all of our stuff could get ruined. But EMPs would do that too, I suppose. All of my sweet sim racing gear, please. You know what I mean? I assume that AI can never see the human experience. Well, that's true. Yes. Well, that's why we're going to go through that second Renaissance part 1. That's what I firmly believe. The part 1 of the second Renaissance is the primroses. Right. That's that human experience. That's the artistic expression. Right. But then what comes after that is that all of that comes to an end. And now we have to fight for it. But we'll have a moment. We'll have a moment where it's unfettered, and it's coming up. It's actually right now. I think we're actually living in the second Renaissance part 1. We're actually living through it. You know, self-expression. Everybody's so free. Everybody's got the capabilities and whatnot. But I just think it's going to come to an end here soon. Hope I'm wrong. I mean, if I'm 50, I can accept, or you can ask ChatGPT. But anyways, I love these kinds of conversations. We don't have to keep talking about AI. But I just find burgeoning technology to be fascinating, and I love it. Ask ChatGPT to get a hair transplant. I'm fine with that. Wait, what? like ChatGPT would do it. The lack of legal guardrails on the government is just, I completely, totally agree. Oh, it's unbelievable right now. Yeah, I mean, well, it's kind of like, honestly, I hate to make this analogy because we don't have to talk about the politics part of it, but like, you know, the fact is there's 18,000 known terrorists in America. I feel the same way about AI. That was a weird way to crash. What happened here? What? Welcome in here, guys. Hello, hello. We don't have to talk about AI. I've been talking about it a lot, so I feel bad if anybody's like... But it's just kind of like starting a conversation, you know, if you have any other ideas.
There's a car approaching. Watch your mirrors. Stay behind the white line. Slippery surface flag. Careful.
Almost saved it. I know. We should be close now. Should be very close to this race. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I agree. Yeah, not talking about enough. Well, yeah. I mean, and the worst part too is like all this Epstein stuff, dude. All this stuff dominating the headlines. It's a joke. It's all. I mean, I personally also believe in what people want to do to these pedophiles, right? I justice and what have you. Let's go. But I personally think, boys, Americans, that ain't gonna happen without a fight. It ain't gonna happen without a fight. So the question is, will it happen ever? I don't know. We'll see. You know, this is the moment in America where if you're an American, you know, this is the tar and feathers this is the tar and feathers period. If you know what that is. Like, we're at the point where the people have to take it upon themselves to enact justice. And when the people start, they're not going to stop. That's what I truly feel. Once they start, they're not going to stop. Like, it's like Pandora's box as well, right? Once people get that taste of blood and that taste of justice in this country, all bets are off. It's going to be freaking pandemonium. Yeah, I mean, I want justice as much as you guys do, but it's probably going to destroy this country. But we're also staring down, like, we're going to stare down destruction no matter what, though. That's what I truly feel. Bring back the Old West? Yeah, I mean, well, that's like Fallout, essentially, right?
We've got debris on the track. They're showing
I mean, that's where this goes. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Old West. Rugged individualism. But I don't. It's like, can you live? I don't think you can live in a post-apocalyptic. I don't think you can live in a post-apocalyptic world without a society, without a community. Old West with drones, yeah, right. Isn't that like Arc Raiders? Dude, I tell you, every time I see footage of a drone like killing somebody, I'm thinking, guys, this is happening. This is coming for us. You don't think like, I don't know. I personally think it's like, that's coming for us, man. That's just the reality of it. But it's not to be like, woeful. I think it's an opportunity to just be thankful for today. Okay, let's land on a high note. You know, it's more of an important to be thankful for life today. You know, not to be afraid of what's coming, but to say, hey, I'm going to take the rest of my days by the reins, and I'm going to freaking lock in, and I ain't going to stop until this horse is dead. That's what I think we should be doing. Palantir? Yeah, Palantir on top of it all. Absolutely. The fact that they even call the company Palantir is crazy in and of itself. And I've done a deep dive into Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel, yeah, I mean, like, he's been giving like these. Now, I guess he's got like a Catholic background. He's been giving lectures on the Antichrist and Revelation, the book of Revelation. But guess what? All these lectures are private for some reason, right? And this is the guy that's created Palantir, right? Palantir is named after the crystal ball that Saruman has in The Lord of the Rings. So it's like, what are we supposed to take away from this? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, it's like AI is kind of like this crystal ball. I mean, you know, not at the moment, but it's like, is it behind the scenes, you know, at a governmental level? Like, is it that? I mean, I could totally believe that somewhere on this earth, like AGI is here right now. right? I don't buy that. I just don't buy that OpenAI, Grok or whatever, Claude, like that these are the best models on this planet right now. I don't buy it. You know, or Palantir even, you know. No, dude, I don't buy it, man. The sleeping giants. I mean, that our biggest concern is like, you know, the sleeping giants of, you know, on that want to take out liberty and freedom. I don't know, dude. This gets complicated. Then it's just crazy, right? That's it, anyways. The ball was well. To be fair, M-Paints here. I push back on that because you assume that if the crystal ball was in, like, for this is why Gandalf doesn't want the ring, right? It takes wisdom. It takes a wise person to know that some event horizons cannot be crossed. You cannot come back from, right? And that's like Gandalf. Like he knows that he can't touch that ring. Because he knows, like, that's the event horizon, right? And there's things like that in real life that we deal with, you know? So I think power corrupts, absolutely. Or it's, you know the saying, it's like absolute power corrupts absolutely. But it's just like human. It's the tale as old as time. You know, it's like when a man is introduced with power of any kind, it's like it is rare for that man to be chivalrous, right? It's not impossible, right? There's tales of chivalry. The age of chivalry is coming back. I personally believe the age of chivalry is coming back. It would mean it's unregulated, which might as well be. Believe AI singularity is not possible to control, then you should be banning. Well, yeah, totally. Well, that's well, they've been doing. I shared it a couple days ago, which is like they've done war games, and with various people that have created YouTube videos that I've watched. They're not necessarily like influencers, but they're like think tank kind of people. And then they put together like kind of like a white paper in a video form or something like that about the think tank and what they did and like what the issues are. And they're very transparent about it. You just got to go look for it. And, you know, basically, you know, at a high level, I'll just kind of explain what they're prepping for, what our government is prepping for. Basically, upon like in 2027 next year, they're prepping for AGI being fully unleashed on the world. It's going to have a lot of negative consequences, and they're prepping for advanced development of a counter AI called Safer 1, Safer 2, Safer 3, all the way up to Safer 7. Once they reach Safer 7, they're hoping that that is going to be the final AGI that will be balanced enough to actually rule human beings. Safer 7 will be the one that rules them all, essentially. If it survives. The alternative scenario is that it dies to the evil AI that is also unleashed next year at the same time. And basically at that point, we'll find out which one wins. It's going to be like watching Godzilla and Mothra or whatever. And then whoever wins there's going to be massive consequences around this. That's what they're planning for. That's what the think tank's been planning for. You know, of course, at that point we have, at that point it's like, well, there's a lot of different quantum dimensional solutions that might come out of it. Hello, One Matt. Thanks so much. Hello. So there's just a lot of dimensional possibilities at that point. You know what I mean? Hey, welcome in, One Mads. Welcome in. Hello. So that's what they're planning for, and this is why I believe that the government is posturing, and I don't believe it. I just think it doesn't matter I personally, I'm a uniparty believer, not a uniparty follower.
Okay, here comes your first time black.
I don't believe in it. I mean, I believe that it exists, but I'm not like, you know what I'm saying? But it just doesn't matter, dude. Boys, we're on a train track. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we do next. You know what I'm saying? That's truly how I feel. Other than our day-to-day lives with our family, and that's why I say it's time. It's time to really appreciate these days now. That's what I truly think. It's really time to appreciate our families now. So don't waste time. That's all I'm saying. That's the moral of the story. Is just don't waste time. Don't waste your time. Anything you need to get done, get it done. Such a great car. Such a great car. I love this car. It's feeling so much better now. This fixed setup is crazy. I can't believe how loose this is for fixed. Feels like an open setup. Oh, I'm wide. Ah, crap. Okay, one more lap. Okay, I got to take that in too.
One more lap.
But it's also going to be a very spiritual. It's going to be, you know, there's going to be a lot of spirituality flowing, I believe. You know, I think it's, you know, it's, I don't ever talk about politics or religion, but I do think, you know, it's, you know, I encourage people to take their spiritual journeys. You know, it's never too late and it's never too early. It's always the right time. And it's going to take some time too. It takes some time. It takes a long time to go on that journey. So if you haven't started, just start it. I'll slow through there. That's okay. I second guess myself. And 2027, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be like that. Personally, I think that I don't know. I don't think it's going to end quite like that. I don't think there's going to be a summation quite like that. I think it's probably going to be more realistic, long and drawn out. Oh, that was 3. That felt great. I don't know how I made it through there. I wasn't even thinking.
There's the flag. It's over.
You think it's pretty high? What is your estimate on the probability of an AI disaster? Well, I mean, I'll say I have no idea. I wouldn't have the right information to make that assessment. But I do know that people who do have the right authority to make that assessment, you know, some of the top guys in the field have given about a 50-50 chance. Yeah, 75. I mean, it just depends on who you ask. Right? It's like, the way I kind of see it is like, it's kind of like that double slit experiment. Right? So it's like, you know, the double slit experiment. I don't know if this is the right way to say it, but it's like you have you basically have like the slit becomes the source essentially for a new spread of these protons. And rather than what would appear to happen, which is that it would just funnel the protons that went through or something like that. Obviously, that's not the entire experiment. But my point is that like it's like in order to make AI work, we have to like shoot this tiny gap that's going to be really hard to shoot. But if we can make it through the gap, it's going to be awesome. But if we can't make it through the gap, then we're screwed. Is essentially how I've heard it described. Like it's like a tiny opportunity to make it through, but if we do, it's so worth it. You know what I mean? You know, I don't know. I mean, what do you do? What do you do if you're the U.S. government? It's like it's like you can't ban it. You know, you can't ban AI at this point. You know, it's already. I mean, can you? I don't know. I mean, I suppose at that point you would have to, at some level, you know, you would have an economic crisis on your hands, right? I mean, at some level, AI is, like we said earlier, it was like a force multiplier. And, but inevitably, you know, you'll have, like, if we weren't using it here and other countries were, like, that would put us at a severe disadvantage, economically speaking, I think, because AI is going to make certain automations that were once impossible to be super easy now. So the possible loss is infinity. So any payout is not worth. Well, I agree. Yeah. I mean, I like your logic, Mbates. I really do. I mean, 100%. You cut right to the point. 100%. Palantir are already embedded in U.S. military. I'm with you. I'm actually with you, though, Mbates, too, really. I mean, I like the technology aspect of it, but I also see, where it's going, and it's just like, it's crazy. We're just driving toward a cliff, like full speed. That's what it feels like to me. Full speed ahead, you know.
V12, 20 minutes. The track temp is
well, I mean, that's the crazy thing about C-Dance 2.0 is that's a Chinese company. C-Dance 2.0, again, this is the movie company that is making, basically single-handedly destroying Hollywood right now. Like today, this week, this last couple weeks. C-Dance is literally taking over the trades in Hollywood. It's over. Like the top people in Hollywood are saying it is over. It's over. Pack it up. Go home. It's over. Like, I'm serious. Like, that's what they're saying today. Like, it's a full panic situation. In fact, if you want to go deeper, on the 21st, I think it's Saturday. This Saturday, 2 days from now, there's going to be a town hall. I invite you. We can talk about it on on Monday, maybe.
Be ready.
Town hall on CNN and Variety. Variety is the most popular Hollywood trade magazine. Variety, they're doing a collaboration town hall meeting about this literal, like, it's like an emergency town hall about what Hollywood professionals are doing about this. And so very interesting. I mean, especially just from a, like, you know, in this, I like culture. I like society. I like social studies. I like macro psychology. I like all this kinds of stuff. Like, especially when this behavioral dynamics merge with economic realities, it's going to be very interesting. But I mean, we could literally see Hollywood implode this year. I mean, especially with the Palisades where they're at right now, like where the Palisades are at, which is where the fires were in LA, which is a very nice area. The fact that they're doing what they're doing, like they're essentially degentrifying the Palisades, which, you know, for whatever, we don't need to debate about that. But we're talking about family heirlooms, just family.
Yes, it looks like it's
Yeah, it's a tough. Anyways, my point is that's a digression. But oh, that guy's. I think I know who that belongs to. I believe, well, certainly they can, and they will. I mean, it's not going to, I believe what's going to happen is, like, what you'll see is two things. You're going to see the large studios become holding companies for IP. All existing IP has to be locked down right now and defended. But here's the problem, is that ByteDance is out of China. C-Dance 2.0, this thing that's like killing Hollywood, is out of China. And they're saying they will not recognize copyright infringement whatsoever. Anybody can use it. Anybody can make whatever they want with any actor they want. They're going for the jugular, you know? Like, China wants to destroy Hollywood. Like, economically speaking, I don't even know what the impacts, like, we're talking about California here. Like, so, and, you know, if you're from California, let's just talk about the economics as they are in California at the moment, right now. Status quo. Mismanagement of all finances for the better part of 2 decades, pretty much. Absolute bureaucratic failure in every possible way. Representation. You know, I mean, even it's, yeah. I mean, I could go on and on, but. So what happens when the biggest source of money in their state? I mean, maybe Silicon Valley is probably. I mean, I don't know how Silicon Valley is doing. It's probably not doing great. But I don't know what happens to California when that goes away, largely. But the studios, holding company, IP, making money off of licenses, licensing, etc., etc. I mean, the best thing they can do is try to strike up a deal with ByteDance somehow and make it sweeter that they allow it. But that sells off their soul. They're basically gonna have to sell their soul. But the actors, dude, all the infrastructure around movie making, like, they're not gonna make money. Nobody's gonna be able to make money now. You're gonna have the, like, Christopher Nolans. You're gonna have these big people still making movies, absolutely, and the people around them are still very creative, and they still could make some really great movies. You know, it's just the reality is what it is that the democratization of the tools are going to allow more people on YouTube to make movies that look no different. And what we're going to see is a dramatic. Again, this is that Renaissance. This is that second Renaissance, part 1. We're going to see a dramatic explosion in creativity because there is no gatekeeper now for anything creative as we enter in the first part of this second Renaissance. So you'll have this massive explosion where everything is democratized and feels like wonderful. But ultimately, what'll get us in the end is just the war stuff, I believe. But Hollywood Hollywood cannot exist in a world where you at home can make a movie, or like you and your team at home can make a movie. I mean, maybe not you yourself, but like you still have to be trained in storytelling, right? You still have to be trained in cinematography. You still have to be trained in directing. You still have to be trained in acting. You still have to be trained in like everything, etc., like art department, right? To make a movie, you still need to be trained. But you can do it in a way that it's kind of just all manifest in an instant. Right? So you have that widespread, and I think what'll end up happening, and I've already experienced this myself, where I'm on X, right, and I'm seeing these examples of C-Dance 2.0, and I'm like, dang, like I've watched a whole like short film made with this tool, and it was really freaking good. And I'm like, wow, this is actually a great story. There's continuity. There's no AI weird stuff happening. Right? There's no extra fingers. There's no, you know what I mean? Like stuff like that. It's like legitimately top to bottom, a great film experience that's entertaining. And I'm seeing, you know, and I just got to see it for free on the internet. Like what motivation do I have to pay for a movie again in the future? That's my, like, especially if YouTube takes over the cinematic experience, no one's going to be paying for this stuff. It'd be like, hey, why don't you pay for a podcast? Be like, no, because everything's free. Like that's why I'm not going to pay for the podcast. But you do some. I mean, maybe some of you guys are Patreon subscribers to podcasts, you know, things like that. I think basically the point of the story is that all the economies just get smaller and nicher. Just like YouTube, right? It's like, where did the History Channel go? Well, it's on YouTube now. You know what I mean? It's a YouTube channel now. It's not I mean, it's still probably a broadcast channel, but it's like, what kind of viewership do they get on that channel nowadays? Can't be good. Can't be good. I would imagine that a lot of this broadcast infrastructure at this point is barely either A, breaking even, or not breaking even at all. Like, that infrastructure, I have to imagine, is very expensive to maintain. And if people aren't watching, then people aren't watching, you know? Money's not flowing. Anyways, long story short, yeah. Oh, I got a little extra there.
Okay, Swank. The next car is Lurry.
It's getting a little tricky. It's like I need more TC or just for a chill on the throttle. Your dad's probably the only person still watching Ancient Aliens. Yeah, I mean, it's, dude, I mean, yeah, push. All right, let's see if we can push it a little bit. Fair. But again, I don't say all this to you. I don't like to be a doomsayer. For me, I just like to call it how it is and prep for life the best you can, you know? In the world that we're living. I mean, we do live in a great time to be alive, that's for sure. And I would take living in the best time in the world if it meant we had to see total demise sooner. Studios themselves are doing fine. It's the employee. Well, yeah. Well, fair. Yeah. I mean, the question is what does the studio become 10 years from now, right? Is it just, it's just a bunch of lawyers, you know, just managing the IP rights. You know, it may be eventually the studios maybe pick up some of these AI creators, you know, like that I could see. Like, you're seeing some of that with Suno. But I just don't know the long-term viability economically of, like, signing AI creators, you know? I don't know. That seems a little lofty to me.
Okay, Swank. Halfway home. Fuel looks good.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems a little silly, but I don't know. Call me crazy. If it gets to that point, oh yeah, and it'll get there, dude. We're gonna see movies. I believe that movies are, yeah, it'll just be like a podcast or a freaking vlog or anything we see on YouTube. Like, movies, we're just gonna slot in right next to those, just the same. But I think that's the best place for them. Now, I mean, sadly, it's, you know, I do want to take my daughter. I haven't even taken her myself to see a movie. She's seen some movies with my wife, but But I want to take her to see Mario Galaxy. That'll be the last one she probably sees in the theater. Toy Story 5. You know, she hasn't really taken to Toy Story as like a story series. She kind of likes the princesses, you know. She likes those princesses. They're fighting. I feel like I should be able to push in now, boys. Let's push in here. It's our time. It's our time. Okay, I'm pushing the car deeper now. It's definitely getting a little bit more sketch, but whatever. We're just going to... There we go. There we go. 1.8. We're back under 2 seconds again. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I mean, as far as movies go, I tend to just buy, we'll go to the thrift store like Goodwill and I'll buy like old Disney movies over there on DVD. Or the best way that I kind of like do the most, which is on Apple TV, they have like a deal section, like $5 movies, and they change it every couple weeks. So if you're a dad out there, dude, it's a great way to pick up like a collection of Disney movies for so cheap. Because they just sell them for $5 all the time, and you can just pick up like, or even bundles of like 3 Disney movies or whatever. But like all of our physical, like all the Disney movies I had growing up, like, you know, my parents didn't save them, so, you know, who knows where they went. So I kind of had to build back up. .8 still. We're maintaining on this crew. I definitely want to try to do some projects myself, but you know, just kind of I don't know what kind of like financial viability like getting good at this stuff will be. You know, I hold it with a loose hand. It's hard to be like, yes, I want to become the next AI filmmaker. It's just, I don't know. You know, what do you guys think about that? I have thought about making, like, I do want to make, like, racing. I've always wanted to make a bunch of, like, racing movies. You know, I've got, like, racing stories in my head that I've been wanting to get out for some time. But, you know, never the means to make them, you know. But now it's like, wow, you could really tell some crazy stories. Especially like Initial D style stuff, like IRL. I don't know. It'd be pretty cool.
That's 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes.
Well, any more thoughts out there you guys want to talk about? Sorry, I was talking for a long time. I just realized. Hopefully that was entertaining. I apologize if it was long-winded. It's just interesting times that we live in. You know, I just can't help myself. But like kind of like draw the line out. Anybody doing any like vibe coding projects? Oop. Anybody using AI to like create apps and stuff yet? I mean, that's the other crazy thing too. I mean, not outside of just filmmaking. I mean, like, you know, this technology like democratizes all of this stuff. Like, you can make video games. Like, you could make apps. You know, like, it's just crazy. You can just whatever you stick your mind to right now. You can kind of do it. It's crazy. Like, you don't need, it's such a wild time. Oh yeah, you're using AI for coding. How do you find that? Like, and then I heard Claude, I guess, just came out with their own, or Anthropic just came out with their own compiler, which has its own. I haven't researched that yet. He created a knowledge agent at work to do RAG on a code wiki. I'm assuming that's probably some sort of organizational task. Yeah, dude. Well, yeah, I know. We've talked. Have you heard about like OpenClaw?
There's an incident in the cutting. We think it might be Rodriguez.
Well, we got him. Not the way we wanted to, but I had a feeling that was going to happen.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah. Oh, too much. That's what happened last time, dude. I tell you, when you see people crash on this track, it's like a freaking virus. It's like it spreads like a virus. That's one thing you gotta watch out for, dude. That's the highest level tip you can remember about this track. When you see somebody wreck, dude, you're like 99% likely to wreck after that. More likely. I don't know about the stats on that, but just tip of the day. App development is dead within a year. You think so? I mean, when I started seeing entrepreneurs literally making their own CRMs, like custom in-house CRMs for their small business, I was like, what is happening? Like, that's insane. I mean, I think about like companies like Salesforce.
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
Tap the wall, you lose. Yeah.
Last lap.
100%, dude. It's a super tough track for endurance. I agree, dude. I'm at the point where I'm just feeling like I've done the work I needed to do this week, and there's no more work I can do. Actually, there is more work I can do, but it's just gonna have to tally up for the next time we come back, probably, rather than it being a 12-hour participation. But someday soon, we'll be doing that. Just gotta be patient. And if you're just new to our channel, welcome in. Hello. It's a pleasure to meet any new people in here. We love iRacing mainly in this channel, but I do have a server for Assetto Corsa Evo. So when that game pops off for Eiffel, we'll have a server. I'll have a server up for that. It'll be the largest. We got the annual. What's this guy? Hold up. We got the annual server for AC Evo. I'm actually really excited for that. Really excited for that. So if you're excited and you like the people in this chat, then keep us in mind for coming back for that community time, which will be so fun when Evo comes out. With that Eiffel, if you don't know, is at least I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but it's essentially the open world Nordschleife map that's coming with all these kind of like RPG mechanics, I guess, on the map. So seems cool, seems amazing. But we'll have like a 64 slot server when they roll those out as well. +1, it's the cursor all the way.
P9. Okay, it's over. Right.
Run a dev company. We are only programming with AI. Really?
Good job.
You run a
Very
dev company.
Good job.
It's different AI models for different tasks. Wow. I have to imagine at a certain point, it's like you're producing more than you can like wrap your head around, right?
That's the end of the session.
Like that's what I like. Just even hearing you talk about it, it's like, oh man, it's like headache upon a headache. You know what I mean? I don't know. Hopefully not. I really don't hope it's that way for you. but that's what I fear is like, it's like AI workplace psychosis is kind of like what I'm foreseeing. I hate to say it, but it's like, dude, that's where we're headed to. It's like, it's especially like protecting human psyche is going to be an important task moving forward. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, dude. I feel like people could really slip into some deep, dark psychoses working with AI every day. That's how I feel. All right, guys. I think I'm going to probably wrap it up. I'm so cooked right now. We're going to raid out here. Much love to you guys for coming out. We're going to be back here very likely by Monday, 10:30. We stream mainly Monday through Thursday, 10:30 p.m. Eastern time, but we're adding on some weekend stuff. Okay. So if you're not in the Discord, I think you got to hit like a bell or something if you want to be notified or whatever. If we go live, yeah. Anyways, guys, thanks so much for coming out. Much love to you guys. Thank you for, I always appreciate you guys filling up my head with your awesome ideas as well. So thank you guys. And yeah, so thank you. And good luck to all who are doing Bathurst this weekend. I'm probably not going to participate. And I'll make announcements if I do go live. Doing endurance or stuff like that. So anyways, I'm going to bed. I have made it to Friday. Happy Friday to you guys. Have a great weekend. If I don't see you, if I don't talk to you by Monday, and if I do, then much love to you either way. All right, guys. Peace out. Good night to you. Have a great weekend. And I'm out. Peace, boys. Later.